League Metro Manila for Flesh and Blood Nationals
For the Philippines. Yep.
for the Philippines. Well, I'm Chris, joined
Uh,
by
better known as Lucy.
Lucy. Yeah, and we are entering round one of what is it? 12 rounds in play.
First 3 rounds of CC and then followed by 3 rounds of draft. So our first match is actually the current Philippine champion,
Yes,
Justin versus Alexander.
Alexander C.
Yeah.
In a Gravy Bones matchup.
Mirror. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to the stream.
Yeah. Switch to the players.
Let's have a look at how the game has begun.
They're just shuffling. So still prepping.
Right. Justin Coop proving to be a very versatile player. Happy to
Switch around play styles.
yeah. Keeping an open mind for the best deck of format. Of course, that's what you do when you are. And wait for the win.
All right. I think they're starting. So just setting up.
Life totals. Oh,
I mean, you can't see that.
yeah. All right.
So we'll have to be a little bit more quiet because apparently they're a little too excited.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what's up with equipment. Opting to
Nothing
immediately
too
show.
surprising.
The equipment is quite similar across the table.
Balance of Justice, Hook, Mage Master Boots, and of course the latest chess
Pretty
piece.
standard. We're gonna look and see how the decks differ and how they address each other. Critical to this game is who's gonna go first.
It looks like it's Alexander.
First,
The first Compass, followed by, what is that?
immediately going to Swabby.
Ah,
Hiding Swabby with first golden tipple. See if he plays it immediately. Maybe give Justin an opportunity to fix his hand.
maybe.
But it's really critical for these heroes that set up boards to go first. It's a great way for them to take charge of the tempo in the
Yep,
game.
Yep. Of course, Gravy Bones allies typically are very difficult to remove.
Okay, so as it is Justin's turn, it looks like Alexander has opted
No,
not.
I think Justin is blocking.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not just Justin's turn. Justin is just
Yes.
looking at
Okay.
his cards.
Alexander giving himself two options with Limpet and Swabby. Laying out chart the high seas.
It's like,
Playing both of them. This is interesting. It's starting the game in the right foot.
yeah. Two allies, straight off turn 0. Justin's turn. Practically a mirror. Which ally did he discard?
So Tipple getting Anka into the discard pile.
Two floating.
Interesting option given that both players will be interacting with gold a lot, taking away the advantage of card draw.
Yeah, and the tipple critically targeted one of the allies to start managing the board.
Take out Limpet, the one ally that grants immediate access to go again on attack.
Followed up by
Second Tipple will not
No,
be
no.
enough to clear. Oh,
no. Conqueror of the
the high seas coming in.
question is who the target is. I think this one is probably going to face.
Alexander is gonna peak. It's interesting because while Gogan isn't natural for all of the allies in Gravy Bones, the decks do typically offer a lot of options to give Gogan. Chart the high seas
So yeah,
being one of them. Not gonna let Swabi
Anka taking out
Sarah.
Swabby. Yeah, so
in a typical board state versus board state game.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Justin is taking control of the board with
Slight
an ally of his own.
slight early use of the headpiece suggests that he really wants to protect his arsenal.
Let's catch. Although he's not going to get much use out of that headpiece as long as Anka is in play, as Anka can, as an instant, discard.
Force the
card
opponent to
before
discard
he-
when you
force,
draw. Yeah.
yes, force the opponent to discard when they draw.
So let's see. It's now Alex's turn. Uh, already having to think hard. Of course, it's fairly
Just having a look at
Crucial. history. So, of course, it's fairly crucial for a good first round to more or less ensure your entry into the top eight. So you can imagine why Alex is taking the time he needs to make the right call, even though it's early in the game.
Well, it's not a bad player to lose to. Our defending champion, Justin Coop.
Yeah, definitely not a bad player to lose to. But of course, you're here to try to win.
We're excited how that turns out.
Ooh, respond.
Anka taken out with Anka taken out by that's murderous rabble. Is that
Yeah, and then a follow up with a conqueror from the arsenal. So that's the reason.
excellent hands? Both players. Starting with uh, Justin with no arsenal to speak of to protect. This is just big damage from
Mhm.
Alexander.
So just one card block.
Not too much of a dilemma.
Just mitigate a bit of the life.
Justin is trying to preserve life total. Coming in with a very similar turn
Oh,
of
there's
purposes of his own. Putting down each chunk.
come.
Let's
Ah.
see how Alexander's green manages.
And of course, Justin gets to opt by the pitch of the Eye of Vidya,
Very
one of the more expensive key pieces in a Gravy Bones deck.
It's surprising how important this specific fable is to this game. Being able to opt allows Gravy to set up because a lot of their cards will interact with the top deck.
Allows you to more or less guarantee your next play.
A couple of go agains, depending on the top deck, Jittery Bones and Restless Bones. See if those cards come into play. Also, Saltwater Swell. Tease off of blue top deck as well.
From goes down and makes a swing. Will there be a block, or will it just be a keep? Alex can definitely, yeah. So I was about to say, Alex can definitely just take the damage. He does have the higher life total, using that life as a resource. Yeah,
Opting instead to maximize their hand on the swing back, as is appropriate for any board state versus board state game in the game of Flesh and Blood.
another Anka discarded to Chum. I think that
And a
was
Sawbones. Sawbones is now an option.
oh Sawball. Sorry.
Sawbones is now an option. These are these annoying cheap shots that make up Gravy's go wide strategy.
Yeah,
Solano.
small annoying damage. That's
Blue Stillwater.
Yeah.
And Sloop coming in to clear the board. Is that another murderous rabble?
it.
Oh no, it's not. It is might be a port side exchange. Port side exchange, chicken swap, swapping for a draw.
Switching. Okay, using gravy ability.
And the rigor
Justin,
mortis.
Justin priming his graveyard for uh
First
summoning
people on his
allies.
turn. Pretty late in the game. It's, very telling when a player chooses to peek what sort of cards they are hanging on to and what options they have. Not so sure what's in Justin's arsenal, but he's giving serious consideration to playing it out right now. This might be for the blue, necessary to play out the allies from graveyard, the allies with watery grave,
Yeah,
gravy bones crew.
because Alex has been doing a good job of keeping the board state
That's,
pretty
they both
clear.
have. They both
Yeah,
have. They've been very disciplined in
just
mowing the lawn,
yeah,
trimming the hedges, making sure not one player runs away with a board.
because that's how gravy snowballs. So once he sticks a board state, it just
Oh, that's Chum on top deck from a murderous rabble.
oh,
Coming in for 2. Not a bad card to queue up the crew.
and it's
Swabby, excellent
Swabby.
choice, coming in for 7. Really whittling down Alex.
Alex can either block here.
So the players don't neglect their life totals. I'm sure they're keeping in track of them
Yeah,
on paper, but there might be a delay for the updates.
and he just blocks with one card, mitigates the damage a bit. 34 to 31 life total. It's very close. Very close.
In a bit, we're going to make sure that we have a true sense of life totals. Yeah, another chart, the high seas. Sculpting the options of Alexander C. Contemplates the Stillwater,
Clearing the Swabby.
and he's unable to pitch it. That is a miss. But it will have go again, and Alexander will still be able to tee off the rest of his turn. I'm sure there were a few resources that he would have liked to have.
Taking an IP penalty 1 there. Keeping up card in hand. 30 to 31. There we
30 to 31.
go. In favor of Justin.
Tally. Justin with significantly more options in managing the board really well. The deck has also been quite good to him. And the third uh, sea legs will be discarded
Creating
from Gravy Bones gold use ability, creating gold kiss rum. Another cornerstone for the latitude that Gravy needs
to start going a bit wider when needed.
to manage the mirror. See Judge Call.
All right, sorry about that. Some mild adjustments. So back to the game.
Bit of an exchange. Sunken Treasure blocking Stillwater Swell.
Rigor is on.
Rigor,
Rigor was played, was attacked.
Q
Conqueror.
in Conqueror the High Seas, and will probably attack after Conqueror of the High Seas. That is a lot of damage presented by Justin Ku into an empty board from Alexander's.
And critically, there's an arsenal that's being threatened. So the value of Conqueror is just
10 points of value
Yeah.
threatened by a Conqueror of the High Seas, affectionately known as CNC.
C and C.
So 1-2 punch, threatening a full 13 points of life after the initial swings of the game.
And at 29 points, you have got to start thinking you're running out of life resource to trade. So you might need to start blocking more now.
Interestingly enough, if Alexander C does choose to defend this, it creates a ripe opportunity for Justin to play another ally while Alexander doesn't have enough cards to clear the board.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
looks like Alexander's opting to take the damage so he has enough resource to
Resources to
deal
start-
with two
yeah.
potential allies.
Very
The
disciplined.
one, yeah, or
Very
the
disciplined.
rigor mortis. So Justin, taxing this decision from Alexander's.
10-point difference in life totals.
Alexander already cracking the balance of justice to help him with this churn and address the mounting life disparity.
Discarding Chum.
This
And now
being-
deciding to block one card. Down to 18. Rigor still on board. Critically, Alex now has to. He's keeping, I think, 3 cards left in hand.
so she-
You can imagine he would probably be spending at least 2 of those to take out Rigor.
oh, no, Alex took the damage. Did he take the damage?
He blocked with 1 card.
Oh no, he didn't. So he took damage and he did lose that arsenal.
Playing out
Bypassing the watery grave, Swabi and Anka is now
on
out
board.
in
Yep.
front of Alexander C,
Yeah.
which is
Critical-
generally an invitation to pad the life a little bit. It's an invitation to ask Justin to please take care of my board, leave my face alone.
Critically, targeting the only ally active for Justin.
Sadly, with
Oh.
not enough of a big bottom, Anka's gonna
Be taken out.
buy a single
Yeah.
golden tipple. That's gonna resolve after Justin opts to discard a rigor mortis and draw a card.
Can imagine that he has the resources to play out another ally here.
Quite insane how much value Gravy Bones gets out of golden tipple. Clear include for
Any Gravy Bones deck. Definitely. We got Justin taking a while to think.
a little bit of a
Assess
think.
his options. Yep.
Knowing that Shum is on the board on the other side is
But
an interesting puzzle because if he ends up sending too much damage, when Shum demands attacks, there might not be enough left.
Tip the barmaid. Being played. Get generating.
Giving Justin
Yeah.
an option for go again next round as Gravy Bones is already tapped this turn. Swabi coming in.
Yeah.
Really big, hefty 7. Alexander having to choose between blocking or saving cards
At
to deal
18,
with that.
it's a tough choice. He's getting lower and lower in life totals.
That snowball you mentioned is
He's
coming to
starting,
play.
yeah.
Yeah. And the options he has
So
are
blocks
not
with
as
one card,
big.
3 card hand, and
Still
again,
taking 4 damage.
yeah, 3
That
card.
means Alexander should be around 14 now, or even less if there's some damage that we failed to account for.
Yeah, but critically, it's been 2 to 3 turns where Alexander is just forced to keep using his cards to clear the board, while Justin manages to whittle his life down.
Yeah, but also Justin holding back the flood hasn't really flooded the board with too many allies in a way that prevents Alexander from dealing with all of them. Alexander once more playing an ally into the board from his hand, inviting
Justin to deal with it.
to deal with it. But this is Sabo, just got like a small rump, so it's not gonna take a lot. You'll see the golden
I see
tip.
there's another red golden tipple in Justin.
That's gonna be more than enough. Uh, Even with damage reduction Sawbones offers.
There's another tip the barmaid being pitched.
Barmaid, uh, Justin holding back.
Breaking a gold. Draw a card.
Using tipper. Justin's go wide options are. He has a lot.
Yeah.
Right now, Gravy Bones is untapped.
Has 2 rums.
2 ROMs, so that's one. That's one extra goal again this turn. Shout out to the LSS dev team for really creating this puzzle for new Gravy Bones players. This massive potential and not enough actions. But Justin Koo is navigating this well, giving himself a lot of options to go wide. He is ready to deal with a board
Tipple. As
that
expected.
potentially
Take
develop.
care
See
of
who's
Sawbones.
being targeted by Tipple. Okay, it is Sawbones. And Justin is going in with a.
And then another tipple.
That was a yellow Tipple into blue Tipple. Asking for 2 cards. On a day's work for Sawbones, but not really making the dent that it needs to.
However, Justin still has an arsenal, I believe, and no. He has 2 cards left in hand, and a couple of allies in his grave.
So many allies in his graveyard, as opposed to the 2 options that Alexander has. In any other situation, you would be thinking, oh, if the game progresses, all those allies represent a risk of fatigue. Because all these allies were turned into real cards using Tipple and
Yeah.
other discard effects. And Grave Bones is Gold Biter.
Burning another gold to draw a card. Fixing his hand. One more.
It's getting pretty wide.
gold. Yeah.
And that's something that all of that
Raise the
stacked
ability.
gold
And
is
now, I believe, with 3 cards left in hand, he has all the options. Discarding another Sawbones.
that is yes, another sword.
Yeah. Oh. Activated into a Conqueror.
And with no floating mana, it's hard to see how. Okay,
He still has 1 card,
says yeah,
so he'll probably end this with an ally, with a
a little bit of an ally swing.
or
Sunken Treasure doing some work. Let's see. Too many options to really make a dent on Justin's menu. That sunken
I
treasure.
think Alex is still deciding if he's blocking with one or two cards.
Yeah. That
Nothing in
sunken
the
treasure
arsenal.
overloaded. Without
An arsenal to protect, but then his life total
there
again.
you go. Still opting to reduce Justin's options. He took away the rigor mortis, maybe reducing Justin's offensive capability, offensive potential. But
Oh,
there's just
there's
so
so
much.
much. There's just so much primed in the graveyard. It's it's like a drop in the bucket.
There's an interesting idea happening here, which is rather uncommon for board state heroes. Yeah, you'll notice that Justin isn't opting to use his allies to clear the board. He's saving all of his allies for the end game when Alexander doesn't have as much go again or as many attacking options. He's focusing on clearing the board, putting out one or two allies.
To force
Asking
Alex
for-
to
yeah.
asking Alex to respect the one ally. Life totals 6 to 31. Justin Clue putting on a gold here.
Who has the board has the tempo in this mirror between board state heroes.
And right now it's the board of Justin is just overwhelming.
The disarray in Alexander's.
He
graveyard.
has 2 gold, 2 rum. Alex doesn't even have a single piece of gold.
It's got three options there though. That's what is that? A Sawbones, Rigor Mortis, and Chum. Hopefully, maybe Chum does some work to keep Alex alive.
But again, this
He's
is
getting what is that? What did Alex pull with a? He's getting Oyston.
yes.
Got Oyston, brought in Oyston.
All right, Chum finally comes
Bringing
on
out Chum.
board.
On board all. Oh, okay.
Hoping to give him some breathing room.
Yeah, but this life disparity is
Is
almost insurmountable at this point.
exactly.
There is no reason for Justin to respect the board that Alexander is still trying to develop. And he's not risking any of his non-perishable goods. Justin opting to hold back allies.
Justin's turns, giving it a nice long think. Hallmark of a champion there. Even though he knows he is ahead, he's still weighing all of his options.
He's not treating this game as a windmill slam dunk.
Even though
Not
the
at
line-
all.
not
Showing a lot of respect.
for his opponent
Uh,
and patience.
respect and patience to Alexander C. If not to his board. Because I think at this point, Stillwater Swell is now going face. City face.
A bit of a laugh from Alex there. I think he knows that
Yeah,
it's coming.
very capable of extending the width of this attack. Already demanding cards as Alex only has 6 life.
Oh,
left.
the target was Chum.
Every little bit. Oh no, that was a hit.
Oh,
Life
no, I
totals might not have been updated. And
No,
that
no,
was
I
a
think
fatal
they're
strike.
they're backing up. I think
I don't know if it was a concession or
it was probably up when
it was an interesting match because there's going to be a lot of that. A lot
uh,
of players bringing in Gravy Bones after its excellent showing
yeah,
the past.
one of the heroes that we expect to see more of. But of course, we'll try to give variety to our stream. We'll try to see which.
Let's have a look at the rest of the High Seas heroes. See what they're up to in this.
I want to
match.
see if there are puffins.
Puffins and
That's just me. That's
Marlins.
mechanologies.
Puffin doing really well. All right, we'll be right back. Let's see if we can get an interview with some of the players.
Probably Justin, the winner. So let's go for a short break. Let's see if Justin has the time to give us an interview.
And we're joined by Justin Kuhn, making quick work of the Gravy Bones mirror. How was it?
My deck was very cooperative this round compared to my opponents,
We noticed.
resolving like a bunch of tipples, the
Oh, yeah.
three conks, the conqueror of the high seas.
Oh yeah, no. At first you were like going toe to toe, pretty much similar hands with
yeah.
with but what are you trying to achieve in the mirror?
I think it's still just a game of fab. Like
Yeah.
you just want to maximize your point output. I think make sure like similar gravy things where you just want to have an allied player return just so you get maximum use out of your hero ability and all that. It's a big deal. I'm closer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so how's that versatility with the Gravy Bones? You know, getting a lot of that versatility.
Yeah, it feels like it's less versatile with regarding use. So for example, you do the same thing, which is hit them.
Yeah.
And make a dude and hit them. There's not much versatility there, but it does feel like it gives me a lot of Zen vibes from MST,
Oh wow.
where instead of searching for a combo card that fits your curve, you search your graveyard for the zombie
wow.
that fits your curve, so you count your resources.
So it's very much curve optimization.
Yeah, it feels like a mechanologist in that sense, where you want to scoop up all your resources every turn.
That's good. That's good. And how do you feel about the meta? What meta? What key portions of the
Well,
meta are
I-
you trying to?
I haven't seen the meta report yet, but I'm expecting Syndra to be the most popular by far. And I don't know, it's kind of a dumb choice to be bringing Gravy Bones.
No, that's exciting. So yeah, how do you intend to like keep it a secret? Let's keep it a secret.
Nah,
That's it.
you just play fab.
Hard value.
Yeah, you just play fab and hope you steal a game from the Syndras.
Thank you very much for joining us, Justin.
Thank you, Chris.
Good luck. Go kill it.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're back.
Yes. Well, the players
Exciting
are,
round one.
yeah, very, very.
Already we're hearing horror stories and massive
Massive upswings from a turn
upswings.
zero.
shout
Auxilio.
out shout out to our
Resident.
blind item Auxilio. Of the how many Auxilios are there in
According to the meta report that we got on,
the meta report? There should be at
we
least two.
have four.
Four Auxilios. Out of four Auxilios, one of our resident Auxilios managed a round zero kill with 47 damage presented. Massive on a 4 card hand. So there really is a lot of potential to the non-meta heroes.
To just suddenly sneak up at you.
But yeah, how about you round us out through the meta?
Yeah, we'll be displaying this later in the after the second round. We're just having some difficulty transferring it into the laptop. But top highlights are there are 10 Syndras, 9 Verdance, 7 Azalea, 7 Prism, 6 Dorinthia, and 6 Gravy Bones.
Wow, that's the and what's the other six? The sixth
Kayo.
is Kayo.
So-
All right.
Holding true to the old adage of Philippine nationals, our meta does not reflect global meta. People in the Philippines, when it comes to nationals and even in any big tournaments, they don't always the meta. They lean towards what they're more comfortable with.
Yeah, about half of the players will be playing either their main heroes or their main classes. But even those experimenting out of their comfort zones are showing well this meta.
Yeah. Just looking at the initial results,
We'll let you know how things progress. There are a lot of
I
interesting
think
matches.
the players are almost set up. So,
So for this round, we will be featuring.
let us just check. We're definitely featuring a Puffin. We're just checking who
Yes.
the
Uh,
Puffin's opponent will be.
table 2, Christopher Hanslim. Oh,
No, it's the last updated.
We'll go to the pairings, results, pairings. So table 2 right now is
We can check the table. Actually, maybe we can shift to the table view already.
view the
Oh, I
pairing.
think it's an Osipio. Based on the yeah, let's switch to the player view. Yes, definitely an
Oh,
Osilio.
excellent,
So a
Osilio.
Puffin versus Osilio.
We don't have we are currently tracking Paulo Angel running a Puffin coming up against one of the 4 Osilios. One of the 2 Puffins coming up against one of the 4
Or
Osilios.
Osilios. So not your usual meta matchup, but I had to just pick a Puffin.
No, but this is super exciting. This is gonna be a very high octane match, even though the
Either-
card is
and-
gone.
Either way, it's going to be fast.
The spirit of the card is with us. A high octane match between 2 really high damage output heroes.
I'll fix the hero.
Pure irony is the fact that Puffin might not be the aggressor in this matchup. We are updating the hero. And we will also ask the players to keep a handle on their life totals while they track them on paper, to also track them digitally. All right. It's going to be super exciting for us right now. Puffin versus Lucilio.
Cool. Sorry. Excuse me.
From the top half of our pool.
Yep.
2 more rounds until the drafts, but for now, we're gonna see clashes between players highlighting their mastery of their new heroes. Basilio coming into the meta with the departure of
Aurora.
Aurora, now being the de facto lightning hero.
Hero. Yep. I'm actually interested to see, because we don't have access to their deck list, but I'm interested to see what kind of Puffin this is.
Yeah, and how well they fare against another hero presenting arcane damage. There are
Several heroes right now.
several
We even
heroes.
I even saw a few Kanos.
Few Kanos lurking in the swings.
A couple of Vincent.
Vincent players. Fair number, like around 4 or 5
Yeah,
Vincents.
4 to 5 Vincent.
Yeah. Rune Blades still trying to keep that Rune Blade edge. We're waiting for our players
To start.
to start. But while we're waiting, we'd like to give a shout out to the homes of every single one of these players. We'd like to shout
Yes.
out the
We've had,
LGSs.
yeah, we've had players fly in all across the Philippines just to participate in nations. So very,
As a country meta, it's very hard for players to really homogenize the meta as we are an
Yes.
archipelago.
so we're separated by great distances and bodies of water. So it's not easy for each mini region in the Philippines to actually meet consistently to flesh out a Philippine meta. That's why you're seeing a lot of different.
Yeah, it's a very broad strokes meta. It's hard to account for the different metas, which is why a lot of players are
Alright.
playing to their strengths.
Like our players are starting. Let's see. The biggest question is how many arcane barrier is present. There is just one.
One AD.
Yes, one. Not adaptively. Adaptive dissipator.
The adaptive dissipator gonna play a key role to try and keep.
Placed on the head instead of.
It's gonna
Now you see
try-
that's actually the interesting part. The reason that puffins use that instead of like your traditional null rune is that because it is modular. Depending on the matchup, you can actually decide whether to use it on your feet or on your head.
So Paolo Angel,
Chose to
Uh,
use the head, forgoing the typical crown of dominion and starting gold for puffins.
it's very interesting. So there's he's leaning a bit on the what arms are Puffin using?
The new arms, the one that allows you to block with it, blade break, and then generate a golden cog
Okay,
on blocking.
that's a lot of early turn advantage. Cilio coming in with what card is this?
Surge.
This is a sigil, one of many sigils that Ocilio will be.
AB1 takes 2 points of damage.
Oh no, this is it. You're right. This is Surge.
And turn 0 ends with an arsenal. It's the Puffin's turn.
Ready to present their own set of damage.
I
Cilio,
see.
Cilio, of course, starting with 36 life, a testament to the explosive damage that he can present. He has been known to present. They have been known to present
Generating a gold.
with what is this?
2 gold.
Opening with 2 gold. And what card is this? What card is Puffin attacking with? This is one of the blimps and airships.
Yes, yes. So more importantly, no, this is the one that I keep for. Sorry, I'm not too familiar. I haven't memorized the names, but this is the one that
Works.
allows you, yes, to create 2 golden cogs. And then, of course, since you created the golden cog, you can crank both of them, which allows you to suddenly have your action point back and an extra action point, and draw a card because of Puffin's ability.
Puffin uncannily able to go wide
Or tall, depending on the build and the setup.
and depending on whether or not Basilio decides to deny the gold from critical on hits.
On. Now, this card, if I'm not mistaken, presents an interesting
This is the
challenge.
or
I think that is
Jolly Butcher.
on.
That is one cog going to pump and one cog going
Going
to
to-
generate another cog.
Yes.
This will potentially net another.
And then
action
cranking
point.
it, so there's another action point.
Coming in
Going
with a
in for the
Spitfire
Spitfire.
at 3.
Yes.
Early life lead from Puffin. helped along by Cilio's diminished life total. Also, there's a bit of a push for a bit of greed from Puffin, putting out three cogs. Three cogs is a lot for
Yes,
Puffin.
but it can be a little bit, mm, how you say, deceiving, because the problem is since he actually cranked all three cogs, those will all vanish at the start of the turn. So she will start with no cogs. A bit of a risk because that means you're going to be dependent on, unless of course what's in the arsenal is another cog generation.
It does help that there are two gold present.
Yes, that
on our
guarantees at
buttons.
least one cog for your starting turn.
Let's see if we can get our Cilio's name and see if the pairings have been updated. They have currently not.
The card that generated the two cogs is called Cog in the Machine. And the attack was Cogworks Zeppelin that allowed the generation of a new cog.
So let's see if we can figure out who this Cilio is by process of elimination.
The
Cilio.
Ozilio playing Mind Warp, a very, very annoying card to deal with. As if it manages to hit on the surge, if I remember it correctly, the opponent would actually have to
Discard,
discard,
bottom their hand,
bottom
bottom
their hand,
and draw
draw
one less.
one less. So that can ruin your. Looking at the hand of the
Puffin.
Puffin, there is another Cogworks Zeppelin, another cog in the machine. Now here's the challenge, you see. Even if you wanted to try to prevent this, you cannot because you only have AB1.
The AB1 really there to prevent surge effects from happening, but with AMP2 from Volzar, it's going to be a little difficult.
Exactly.
Silver linings. Maybe this does present
I believe he decides to take all damage, all
all the
arcane
damage.
damage.
Let's see what
That
new
way
hand.
he manages to preserve at least preserve his hand. So instead of having just two card hand, he'll have a 3 card hand.
So this is a shuffle before he redraws.
Yep.
He might still have some of his power cards back from the cards that he put back into the deck. It's also an opportunity for a little bit of hand fixing to happen. You'll notice that we've seen Buffett players put out their polycrankers very early in the game, but not this. This is not the case this time, as early
Yeah,
gold
I
production.
think the Puffin is gonna try to save this until it reaches the point where he actually needs to draw an extra card to fuel succeeding big
Yeah,
attack.
this makes sense. As more than enough crank has been presented on his first turn.
So on the new draw with 3 cards is another Cogwork Zeppelin, a Palantir, and I can't quite see the last card.
Bit of a diminished life lead, as
Auxilio's arcane damage just plows
everything
on
else
through.
said. Of course, often trying to preserve their hand for more pronounced clapback.
Palantir is
Let's
a bit
see.
awkward right now. Not because, okay, so starting off by creating a cog.
And a second, excellent. Yeah, as early as possible.
Yeah, and that is a
Ollie
good
cranked
draw.
us
A blue card that is the copper cog, which
Copper cog.
allows him to actually play it, crank it, and he'll have his 3 cogs for the Palantir.
Of course, this is also a blue card if he needs to pay for anything this round.
Yes. It all depends, I think, on the last card that we can't really see if it's a blue. He's playing it. So
But-
that means the last card is probably a blue. Cranking it. So he has his action point back. And now he has his 3 cogs to play the Palantir. Palantir, a very annoying card. As right
Three
off the
cogs?
bat.
No, I don't think so. He has like one poly and 2 cogs.
Oh, you're right.
So
You're right.
it's not quite enough for Palantir to.
It still pumps for 2. Doesn't destroy the equipment, but then again, I think for an Auxilio matchup, it doesn't really matter too much. There's really not a lot of equipment that I think he's destroying. Okay. Oh, that is actually a good move. So it's pumping it by 1. Pumping Palantir for 1. That is now attacking for 7.
So that is going to take Auxilio down to 20. Of course, there's going to be a bit of a go again. Is there a go again? Does
Palantir, no. Palantir does not have go again.
and there are no extra action points. So Puffin will take an IP1 for this turn, drawing 3 cards back.
Yep.
It's a
Exactly.
far cry from old mechanologist tropes that
Yeah.
frequently.
You normally expect mechanologists to go wide and fast, but with
Yeah.
Puffin, she has a range of being able to go slower, tossing out more problematic tall damage.
Might
That
not
can,
be relevant in this round, but it does make Puffin a lot harder to fatigue.
yes, compared to other mechanologists. Exactly. And there's
Gone
the
in a
famous
flash
Gone
comes
in
in,
a Flash.
4 damage.
1 amp on Voltaire.
No go again just yet, but let's
But
see how.
let's see what they have in their hand. That's coming from the arsenal. So he has is that a blink? Or is that a
But
funnel
yep,
current?
no native go again. Let's see how.
Now the interesting thing also is one of the interesting things about poly being used early.
Ooh, wow. No. So Cilio is cracking all of his equipment, and this
Oh,
looks to be Cilio's power
oh
turn.
no. This does not bode well.
Cilio
Amp 2
known to be able to
just
output
suddenly,
enough damage
and
to
there he
take
is.
you out in
Yeah,
a turn.
there's the Oblivion.
And
Amp
this
3
sigil is gonna make a washing machine
of the
out of
Gone in a Flash.
Cilio's hand. Gonna roll Puffin a bit hard this turn. Let's see how Puffin survives this critical turn.
I think the Puffin will need to start.
This might be a good time to block. This is gonna be a very, very big hand. And what Puffin really wants to do is survive this turn, which is funny because he's still at 25, 26 life.
There it is. It's
But
coming.
they're gonna want to survive this turn.
Unicycle
Couple of
plus the
battle
Tinker
lore.
Rings. No,
Well,
Tinker's Rings is a Blade Break, actually.
Tickerix
And the Lightning Press.
to force the hit.
Bouncing back the Sigil. Amp 5. Down, Puffin is down to 23. I think Acilio
Tickerix
is just going to try to.
trading cogs for the next round.
Current funnel.
Tunic and Dissipator, the last two remaining equipment from the side of Puffin.
Amp 6.
That is a lot.
There's a lot of damage coming in. Another Gone in a Flash.
Got it a flash again.
Amp 7. He still has the
Threatening.
Sigil of Brilliance from that was bounced back, if I'm not mistaken. So we can
Arcane damage amped by 7. Very little Puffin can do about it. But this Gone in a Flash, definitely blockable.
our Puffin player taking the damage, going down to 17.
17.
Truly likes.
And we're like
this
projecting
hand.
maybe around 10 arcane damage coming off of that Volzar pupped. But since Lightning Greaves was played,
2 action points. Gone in a Flash bounces back.
to give instance go again. These once
Pseudo go
action
again,
lightning instant actions now have go again. Not go again strictly, but 2 action points.
Yeah.
Cilio is working with.
I'd hate to say this, but it's not looking good for the Puffin.
Yeah. Well,
But if there's still a chance, it
any
depends.
other day,
Yeah,
any other opponent, and this disparity, this damage volume wouldn't be such an issue. But that looming amp 8.
yes. But the Auxilia player is now taking considerations. Might
One more Gone in a Flash.
he might not have
consume.
another instant to bounce it back up. So that would mean
That
that,
might stick. That might stick. But that does consume one action point.
and he still has one more. So this will probably be a closer of a 10 arcane best.
If there's not another go again coming after
Okay, Puffin finally committing a card to block,
taking
taking
one
one
damage, going down to 16. Oh, and there's another sigil. Oh wow,
Oh yeah.
that is a lot of damage. That is a lot of
Flash going
damage.
back into the hand.
Ooh,
Finally,
and there you go. And 10. Oh, what is that?
it's a red.
That's draw 2, isn't it? Oh wow. I don't know if the action points are being updated in real time, but that is draw 2.
Yeah, there. It's just updated it. So there's one more action.
One more action after this.
Puffin just can't. But not with Arcane Barrier 1.
At this point, beating a dead horse, 3 damage. He's gonna ask for another card.
Gone in a flash.
Putting Puffin squarely in the range of any arcane damage that's gonna be presented in future turns.
Yeah. With AB1. This is gonna be a quick round.
Oh, wild.
Who would have thought that Osilio would get
Oh,
his pop-off turn in turn 3?
Cilio
were just
looking
talking
mighty
about
fine.
We were just talking
What
about
was that? What was that?
Osilio.
Turn 3?
Turn 3?
Yeah, that's wild.
And we were just talking about another Osilio.
Still got some
popping up
sigils
0.
on board representing us. Is it card draw or go again?
I think that's card draw.
Card draw. So Puffin looking
Cranking.
to. Oh no!
Cog
Okay.
cranking to draw a card.
Spinning a little bit of the hand damage that Osilio is presenting.
But with
That's wild.
with 20 life, the Osilio will probably has more than enough to just take the
Puffin down
incoming
to 2.
damage. Yeah.
At this point, he can block and just wait for his next arcane damage. That is a lot of buffer. Just freedom to take that
Float.
much damage.
That is a Zeppelin
That,
coming
that,
in.
that look, is that a Zeppelin? Is that dovetail?
No, you're right. That is Hogwarts Dovetail. Yes.
How into block is the current funnel. Current funnel?
But Osilio still having 3 cards in hand with a Puffin on 2. Does he have the arcane damage left
Wow.
on hand to finish off this Puffin? Wait, there's one more from Arsenal. That would be a
Woo.
what's that? Cloud Skiff.
Presenting his own brand of like
Manages
tall and
to
wide.
reduce the disparity, but with the
At this point, there's really no reason for Cilio to block, considering all of the potential arcane damage they'd be storing in their hand and in their draws.
cracking the
Yeah.
last piece of equipment.
Oh.
I think we're gonna have a very, very short round featured match round 2.
Definitely a very shocking match, shocking performance from Acilio this round 2. Excellent fight being put up by the Puffin. And that's gonna close the
GG.
game. Just too much arcane damage. All right.
Whew.
Well played.
Well, we're expecting that to be a little bit longer, but
Oh,
you don't
well,
normally expect an Osilio to have the pop off at turn 3.
a turn 3 pop off. Again, we're hearing turn 0 pop off, 47 damage. Turn 3 pop off. That had to be a little more than 20
20
damage
plus, yeah.
considering all of the
Puffin was
blocks
at
committed.
Puffin was at around 20 mid to lower 20s, 24, 25, and then
Yeah.
was ended with Puffin down at
3 or 2.
3 or 2.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. Cilio showing their fangs now that he gets to crawl out of Aurora's shadow. It's a much more high stakes game plan from Basilio, considering they don't block too well, a lot of non blocks there, a lot of instant cards.
Yeah.
Depending on the deck to line up.
So I think our players are starting to wrap up. We'll see if we can get an interview with the winning Osilio player.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
We will be right back.
Hi, I'm back. We're back. This is with our winner, Enzo. Congratulations, sir. Although I must say, as a puffin enthusiast, that was very, very disappointing for me. But that was an amazing, amazing display of skill and a bit of luck, I think.
It's well, as a Celio, you need luck. Kind of need luck.
Yeah, we were just discussing during the stream that the exchange was pretty decent in terms of damage. And then when you started breaking all of your equipments, we were like, oh,
Yeah.
he has it. I believe that's around turn 3.
Yeah. So, you could say I lost some value on my equipment. Like I didn't block with Greaves, I didn't block with Bindings. It's still 2 life, but I learned in the matchup there's Palantir.
Yes, which will
Yes, which will
wreck,
just destroy the
you.
Greaves. So, I was right. I saw the Palantir.
Yeah, we were actually anticipating, but wasn't a fully utilized Palantir because there were only 2 available cogs. But we were anticipating that if a Palantir with 3 cogs would come in and you lost your headpiece already,
Yeah.
the one that allows you to prevent damage, it would just suck in some of your equipment.
Well, the headpiece was really intentional. Because
Yeah,
when I combo,
I figured that was the intention because even if you sacrifice that to the Palantir, you can still, it's an instant speed, correct?
Yes.
So
Well,
before the effect could kick in, you could sacrifice it.
Yeah.
So
Um,
you satisfy the requirement of Palantir to block, and then yes, I told you I'm a puffin enthusiast, so it's one of the things that I try to sex. But what was going through your head when you managed to turn 3 see the cards just line up? Did you think that the puffin's life was still because you didn't obviously manage to kill her in one
Yeah.
go, but were you already calculating that with that much damage and the amount of AD that Puffin had, you could just power through whatever life was left?
so I was pretty happy with AB1. When my reps with Puffin, usually they have Wizardonic model, which is
And then
AB3.
they'd use the dissipator on the legs.
Yes. So AB3. AB3 is tough because when someone's on AB3, if it's not my combo turn, I can't do the surges.
Yep.
It was good that it was AB1, so I had the Mind Warp,
Yep.
which I think kind of helped him because he got the Palantir of the Mind Warp, I
Yes,
think.
yes.
But when I started the combo turn, I was really just praying for a spell because I didn't have a spell.
Oh,
I did not have a spell.
we couldn't see your hand,
Yeah.
so we weren't sure. We thought you had
So
everything that you
I
needed.
had a blast, which is for combo. I had a sigil
Mhm.
for a combo. I had a lightning press,
Mm.
and then the gun and a flash in the arsenal. I did not have a spell, so I knew I only had 2 draws. The first draw was from getting the brilliance back,
Yep.
and then the second draw is I can Auxilio for emergency. Fortunately, when I did the first lightning press, I took the brilliance. I saw a spell, which was good. I was even taking a long time to finish because I could have Facilioed, discarded the brilliance, played my spell and get the brilliance back, and then play like 8 more damage. But I didn't want to gamble it
Yeah.
because I didn't want to push my luck.
Yeah.
But it worked out in the end.
Yeah, but that was actually those are the types of decisions that you need
Yeah.
to make in order to win. You play to win, not to not lose. So even without a spell, you knew that if you could pull that off, you would close the game. So again, congratulations, sir.
Thanks.
So we'll be right back for the next round. Stay tuned.
Hey guys, we're back.
Yeah, so we finally have the full meta report. So let's bring that up. We
Let's look at
also
what's
have
going on today.
we also have a list of the winners so far. There's still a few more minutes left of the game. But like what we mentioned, you can clearly see the number of Syndra looking to try to counter Gravy.
The meta looks very fast. Look at that. We've got Syndra, highly represented, KO, Asilio.
Slippies.
Prism's pretty fast too.
They got
Damage output
KOs.
on
That's
Vincent
like
is nuts. That's a pretty fast meta. You're looking at it, and a lot of players still representing their favorite heroes. You'll see.
and so far, based on the reports, you've got several Verdance moving on to round 3 and defeated at least 2 Asilios. We do have a couple of Gravies, but that's expected. We are still waiting for results on the Vincent. The Kano, there's a Kano on the top tables.
Oh wow!
We're still waiting to see the result of that.
There's also a fan on the rise.
Oh, yes.
Osilio's doing very well.
Very, very well. There's even a Katsu. in the-
Oh wow! Yeah, no, I talked to a couple of Katsus coming back with the unbanning of Bonds of Vengeance.
History.
Not so hard. We're glad to see it back.
We have a Kasai that's still undefeated.
Wow, Keenan is up with Kasai. A lot going on, and a lot of Verdance is rising to the top. I think it might be their time.
Yeah, given
There's
the results in other nationals, Verdance has a very strong game into this
A lot of it's like
It is,
good
meta.
good equity into this meta. Everybody running gravy bones, considering their life choices, but we're seeing not a lot of Syndras
No, I'm going to the top tables.
Rising.
No.
to undefeated.
I see one Syndra, but they lost to a Katsu.
Yeah, wow. Betting on that.
Another Syndra lost to a Dash.io. So I don't think that another Syndra lost to another Katsu.
You think they're taking for a meta that they're not experiencing?
Probably. I feel that there's a lot of Syndras that decided to come here to exploit a possible large number of gravy.
But
which
that just
did
didn't
not-
translate.
No, that did not translate at all.
Oh wow.
There are just 6 gravy bones in our nationals.
Yeah, plus round 1 was a gravy mirror featured match.
So that
So yeah,
It's
gravy
like-
representation in the field quite low. But it's interesting how this day will progress because in the draft rounds, definitely that's going to be a toss up.
yeah, yeah. That's the filter that will segregate. It's CC is a staple, but the real
It goes back to the fundamentals when you're selecting cards for draft.
Yeah.
And playing out cards on the basis of uh, card selection and card synergy.
Yeah.
Right now we're joined by Marcel Fabi.
let me
Uh,
Okay, guys. There you go.
can we fit all in frame? Do you
I'll
think
try.
we fit all in frame?
I think so. I think
That's
all
true.
three of us can fit.
Yeah.
There you go.
So yeah,
Yeah, it's
Cal
like
won.
Street Fighter nights.
Yeah.
We used to do commentary on our Street Fighter nights.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. So last match, what was it? Verdance. You were running Verdance.
Yeah, I was up against one of my best matchups, but still no less grindy. Victor.
Yeah. How did it go?
I thought I was gonna lose because he was going aggressively with the hammer
Oh wow.
so that he can destroy my arcane damages.
Oh
But then, I managed to drop him down to 3. And then, because it was 3, any life gain I had, he had to pay with the... But he redlined his last stand. So every 1 arcane damage was 1 card. And then,
Yeah.
he had no cards in hand by the next turn because it was a heartbeat of Candlehole. So that's 1, 2, 3
oh,
cards
too
to
much
pay for.
damage.
And then,
Too hard to check.
on his turn, and I cycled back because my prior turn, I brought him down to 3 life. I knew that I was going to draw again my Emeritus Scalding.
Yeah. You played against Richard Bustamante, very disciplined, very decorated fan player. So yeah, it must have been an ordeal. It's good to be at a little bit of an advantage, but I'm sure you earned that. You earned that lead.
It's always
against Kampai.
it's always an earned win, and
Yeah, for
it's
sure, for
and,
sure.
you know I'm still 1-1, but you know I failed the first knowledge check.
Oh yeah.
Because my first knowledge check was Dorente.
Oh
And
yeah.
I failed. Like, okay,
So Dorante showing up to a bunch of the top tables.
there's 6 of
Excellent
them.
work.
There's 6 of them.
Like
There's
that's
actually
kind of unexpected.
Yeah, no worries. But we'll see how things go. Again, draft rounds, toss up. I know you to be a very solid fundamentals player.
results are in. The
Woohoo!
Fang is
Oh yeah. Oh
we have
no.
a Fang that is undefeated
Oh,
going
wow.
into round.
All right.
Wow, it's interesting.
Well, it's gonna be super
It's
interesting.
still anybody's game at this point, of course.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
You know, some trends are already showing up. It's like, and I'm just surprised that Gravy did not come out to play.
Oh no, Gravy's here. He's got
Yeah, he
representation.
is, but
Gravy's
there's only
like 6
there's only
players.
6 of them.
I think.
To be honest, that is
I was
Gravy.
expecting double-digit
Exactly.
representation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think the Syndras are also expecting a double digit
Yeah,
representation.
and
Gravy not as easy to play as people imagine.
but you have to admit this is a fairly diverse meta. Like
Very.
like
yeah.
there's only one deck that's in double digits.
Yes.
That's it, Syndra. So this is a very diverse.
This goes back to what we were saying a while ago that the Philippine meta really cannot be compared to metas outside other.
And this is true because there was a good chance I was running Kano, not Verdance. It's just that last minute I got a feel for Verdance because I'm a goldfisher kind of player. So my only practice is always through goldfishing. If I cannot goldfish the deck, I'm probably not going to be playing it.
Verdance very capable of blocking, very chunky,
Yeah.
able to go into deep water with other more grindy heroes. I'm glad you got a feel for it. I'm glad that you're testing the waters with Verdance specifically, because it's gonna be an interesting day between top Verdance players and the spicy meta that we are
Heck yeah.
presented with. All right, we're gonna touch base with the rest of the
Thank you.
players.
And we'll try to find a
Yeah.
slightly longer third
Yeah.
stream match. The
It's-
first two were cut short unexpectedly.
Yeah, it was a blinding flash with which
Particularly with the yeah.
third round win. So we're gonna look for a better match.
Hopefully
for
a
you to
more
enjoy.
grindy matchup so that
Yeah.
you guys can enjoy it.
We'll catch you in a bit.
All right. All right, so we are back. This time with a Verdance mirror match. Hopefully, this will go longer.
It's a very interesting situation between Verdances. We'll notice both of them using Alluvion Constellas, which is basically a way to attrit as a wizard.
Yeah.
A bit of cumulative benefit to our to A being with Alluvion Constellas.
All right, players.
Key difference: Jared Kawada coming in with
Surging.
surging either type,
Yeah.
as opposed to Donna's waning moon. Fundamental
Cer-
difference in both. It as it looks to be that Jerry will try to push a bunch of surge instead of focusing on damage. Waning Moon allowing Dono to keep a diverse play options.
Yeah.
Able
So-
to shift between physical and arcane damage more effectively.
Oh, Warmongers. After playing, what is that card?
Dono with
Like-
Dono with Warmongers.
Actually
after-
played after playing a heal,
This is rampant growth life.
and then of course after Warmongers follow it up with a
A polite
Waning Moon for 3.
Waning Moon for 2. It should be 2.
I think he was able to amp with the
Oh yes. Rampant growth life will amp. Yes, you are correct.
so it's now
Jerry
Jerry's.
AB2 with arcane with Alluvion Constellas. So Metacarpus Node is also arcane barrier, isn't it?
Metacarpus, yes.
Yes.
It does have
So full flexibility there. AB1 with Metacarpus, AB2
Oh,
with Alluvion
and look at that.
Constellas.
a
Similar
similar-
hand.
yeah,
Uh,
rampant growth life.
I
Amping
wonder.
one.
But it should be followed by another amp from
Based on the equipment that he has. Yeah.
yes, search the either kind. If at all, it's possible that. Oh yeah, so search the either kind.
For 2 arcanes. Pitch.
Because of the amp, yes. And any damage dealt by Surgeon Either Time will also amp
Amp,
the next arcane damage. There's a lot more cumulative advantage to running Surgeon Either Time in this sort of matchup.
Gaining 3 life.
As long as Dono is not ABing.
Life totals updated 44 to 41.
That's Heartbeat, right? Heartbeat of Cannibal
Yes. 111.
3-1.
And Light and Strike from Dono.
True to that versatility,
Chooses
and mga
7.
defense.
Those are the ones that were
Verdance.
policy and E and active.
Blocking.
7 damage, not easy to block, but easy enough for Verdance. Both players now going beyond their starting life. It's like a
That
reverse
would-
game of
yeah.
that.
Yeah. That
Like-
normally happens with Verdance.
2 frenemies at tea. Just sipping on tea and munching on crumpets, gaining life.
Blocking with 2 cards.
That is going to be
Taking block for 5. Taking 2 points of damage.
points of damage. Again, interesting dynamic here because each Verdance is actually trying to fill their graveyard with
And a Fruits of the Forest.
earth cards
Yep. Being discarded.
in the effort
Being,
to banish enough to turn
to
on
trigger
their
to trigger their hero abilities. Turn them live. Surging for 1.
in that respect, maybe paying for arcane damage might be counterproductive. Maybe. Or it could be an excellent way to push back red cards.
Yeah.
Or
Pitch
late
pitching a blue for prevention.
critical tech card, arcane compliance, coming into the pitch zone of Jerry Kawada. putting that the bottom of the deck to be ready for late game shenanigans.
Incoming 4 arcane. Still 2 floating on the AD.
Oh, it's for one arcane and 4 attack.
Oh, sorry.
Is that 4 attacks?
No, it's for
It's arcane.
it's
Oh,
for
yeah,
arcane.
you're right.
Dono deciding what card to use for AB. Pitching a blue to have one more floating. Dono just setting up a life potion, a critical component for the pop off of Verdance.
Although there are rumors that certain Verdance decks aren't anymore running health potions because of their vulnerability to disruption.
And another mirror. E strike for. Does it go again or 7? Go again. 5 go again.
Very much a mirror. And still both players above their starting life. And they're not chucking small attacks at each other either.
No, not at all. They're tossing 4s, 7s.
Yeah.
It just speaks to the resilience of Verdance to be able to shrug off these attacks and even gain life while shrugging off these attacks.
Not a lot of disruption yet, as Verdance is opting to not to hold back cards that benefit from decomposed numbers. Dono considering his options as he prepares to receive an enlightened strike.
I think he will probably be blocking this. It's just a question of 1 or 2 cards. I see a rootbound carapace, I think, coming down.
And Carapace will mean that Dono only takes 1, not even.
And
Not,
then
this is a yellow root banger, so he took 2. Followed by Surgeon Ether died for 1,
one go again, 1 arcane go again. And then plays the
which will also herald the Ring of Roses.
yes.
Ring of Roses, a critical card, legendary. So, in some matchups,
Let's look at that.
the earlier the Ring of
A
Roses,
Ring of Roses played by Dono.
oh, very much the mirror
Eh?
match.
Oh, I can see that.
Health potion. Those 2 boards starting to look.
Considering
very
if he
much like-
will, Jared thinking of there, he'll probably do a
Ether Tide.
Ether Tide first with its go again, and then lay down that health potion afterwards.
So blue arcane compliance, preceding these 2 decomposed attacks. Enough cash in the bank to pay for those costly attacks.
Dono having a think. Pitching
Arcane twining.
blue, and there's the healing potion from Jared's side. Taking an IP penalty of 1. Fruits of the Forest being used to attack this time.
You're
Presenting
wondering
7.
what card Donna might be holding back to, or Donna might be holding back to.
Plow under for the block. Defense reaction, Rootbound Carapace, and we'll get our first decompose of the game.
This is the second root bound. Wasn't decomposed, was it? It blocked her too.
No,
You're
it just
right.
blocked. Yes. I don't think Dono still had enough earth cards at in his graveyard to decompose.
It's going to be a challenge for Verdance to put cards into their graveyard while they're trying to AB.
Yeah,
As
second
which cards go back go right back into the deck.
Yes. Gerard, second health potion down. Enlightened Strike. We're waiting for the mode. I think the mode is just a 7.
Again, another IP in case it's a 7.
Gerard takes the 7.
It is.
No, it was a 5 go again. Because he managed to play, because Donna played a, what amulet is that?
Oh, wow. Watery Grave Amulet.
5 go again, East
Which
Strike.
is probably a
Gerard.
fourth copy of Healing Potion.
Yes, yes.
Not be
that-
surprised.
Yeah, that probably is that one. Donna taking the 5 go again. Down to 35. Gerard follows up with a 7 via Fruits of the Forest.
You're looking for the little randomness elves that basically pair these two decks together.
Donna
Because they are
taking
throwing similar things at each other, right?
3. Itch. Cadaverous Spilling.
Coming in
Donna
for-
finally gets his first decompose. One card
damage
block,
blocked.
taking 5 damage for Gerard. Life parity. Although board state wise seems to favor Gerard with that extra healing potion. Surging Aether Tide for 1 go again. 1 Arcane go again.
I mean, Jerry doesn't necessarily need to have arcane damage as their next action to benefit from the fear that
Oh, yeah,
Surgeon
that, yes.
Aether Tide
Just
connect.
threatening the
Tiny
potential
tiny tap, and then
Yes.
tap,
that
tap,
could
tap,
threaten into a surge.
tap. Whereas vanilla damage freely being embraced by Gerard Kawada.
Life totals down to 33, 31. Decompose with a cadaverous stilling as a follow-up. Coming in for 8.
These guys throwing haymakers at each other. Except that they're both very happy to block.
Yes, yes. Of course, very critical so that you can build enough earth cards for your decompose in your graveyard. What is that card? It's a block that generates a ponder. I'm not sure what
That is a mental block.
mental block, and then a def
So
reaction
that 2
of,
damage, create ponder. It is
Yes.
a wizard block card.
more important,
Very narrow card. If Jerry decided to send only arcane damage on that turn, that card would have been pitched away.
Dono manages to get his second decompose. I think he hasn't updated the amount.
That's going to put him ahead in terms of cards that
And
compose,
there's the felling of the crown. Disruption.
countered by the felling of the crown.
Another decompose.
1 card getting bottom from Jared Kawada's hand.
Dono should be live now, I think. 6, 7. No, needs 2 more to be live. 2 card block from Jared to prevent the damage from felling of the crown.
Match still toe to toe. Players not very far from their starting lives.
No, not at all. 1 card and he just plays a Watery Grave Amulet. Board state favoring Gerard here, as Dono has yet to find his other two healing potions.
Two healing potions and the healing amulet already on the board of Jared Kawada.
Of course, along with the Ring of Roses. Dono taking time to assess his options. I think I see an Emeritus Scolding in his hand, which most likely will be pitched, as he'd want to use those a little bit later in the game to possibly close it. Coming in from Arsenal, uh, is that Scour? What is that? Oh, it's that card that destroys an aura, I believe.
Already draft rounds underway for the casual tables. But players are welcome all day. Side events will be ongoing. Walk-ins are welcome. Guys, hope you can make it. This
Closes it off.
National Flesh and Blood celebration.
Yeah. Yep. Judge call.
Have a judge call from the featured table. See the interaction of those two cards. Where did I?
Please bear with us as we're trying to resolve.
There is some layering
Questions, I think.
between.
Okay, looks like the judge call has been resolved. We are resuming play. It is now back to
Life is at parity. And slowly, these two players are descending the game of
oh
Blitz.
no, sorry, Jared's. Ah. Oh look, it's not. It's going back up again. Discarding Fruits of the Forest
Jerry back to 31, and then following up with a felling of the crown.
of his own. Verdance is now live for Jared. Donna having to bottom a card, having only 3 cards left.
While making sure that it's his priority to dictate the effects of these cards that will be going after Jerry.
That is a full block, I think. And there's the second healing potion for Donna.
All of that heal.
Jared's board state a little bit weakened after his Ring of Roses got destroyed by Scour, I believe is a card.
And Dono accumulating that bit of heal. Push their last damage over the edge.
Yes, it is Scour. Destroy X target aura tokens. Donald manages to draw his final healing potion. Has an Emeritus Scalding again in hand. I uses it for a pitch.
Pitching Blue Emeritus. Quite a fun card for second cycle if your boots survive. Starter Boots also Arcane Barrier, interesting enough, right?
Yes, yes, it is.
And it's a sweet. Verdance deciding to throw money at that problem. we'd like to shout out the judges. Thank you for making this event possible.
Yes,
It
very
is with
hardworking.
the
Very dedicated.
sacrifice and the effort of these judges who would rather be playing. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
It's a fun game, but they're here making our games possible, facilitating the Philippine nationals. Thank you to all of the judges from our flesh and blood greater community.
so Jared has all healing potions and the healing amulet down.
Everbloom Life coming out to return a card. Oh no, that's not a. Yeah,
I think Donna is still thinking his actions. Those are the earth cards, I believe, in his graveyard to represent for easy decomposing. Donna is probably
let's look at these.
yeah there. He needs to decompose, though that was his
That's
dilemma.
gonna put Dono at eight,
Yep.
6 cards in his banished zone.
8. He's active as well.
Yeah.
2 CNC blocks.
Very very expensive block from Jared Gowan. But those cards when you're chasing activation, you kind of want enough cards in your banished zone right away. But then again, other
Right.
decomposed cards require
The
those
third
cards.
TNC coming out from Arsenal, I think. So that I think is a bit of an unfortunate draw, drawing 3 CNC, 2
So-
CNCs.
Some of these players' cards still freshly sorted from their last game. 4 counters on the Alluvian Constellas of
And I
Dono.
believe Donna's board state is now complete with that healing potion.
Very subtle. We're wondering what both these players are waiting for, an opportunity to express their damage all over their opponent.
I think at this point, with Donna's setup, he just needs to get an no, they already both managed to put one of their key rampant growths into their graveyards early on. So they
Oh, yeah, there's a couple of those, but Everbloom Life and Bloom able to get those cards back.
Yep, exactly. So I think both players are now just trying to find the remaining 2 pieces to get their app over the arcane barrier of the opponent.
Honestly, Louis, this would be a great time for any one of them to have gold. Just dig that out.
Just to dig it out.
Just rush that pitch stack along.
But no, sadly, you do not have that. So instead, we have Gerard throwing a 5-go again, Enlightened Strike.
It's a 5 goal again, Enlightened Strike, teeing up another one of Jerry's cards. I wonder if he's gonna hit with
Awesome
Search the
start.
Side first.
Blocking 3.
Little bit of leak, little bit of leak.
Plow
plow
under. Probably sensing that.
Targeted the Arsenal. He's gonna send Donna's Arsenal back a couple of decades.
At this point, that is a good call because if you have to assume that that might be one of the rampant growths that Donna would need to do the triple rampant growth combo.
Oh yeah.
So forcing that back to the bottom will delay his game plan and hopefully buy Jared time to actually establish his own combo.
Still life totals still pretty tight.
Yeah, it's very close. We
Oh,
wanted
there
a
you go.
longer match. We are getting a longer match.
That is true. And a CNC
CNC also threatening the Arsenal. This one
from Dono.
a little bit more threatening than a plow under because if it does manage to hit that ramp, if that is a rampant growth, that is not going back into your deck. It is just gone.
That's just because the CNC is black. Black border CNC, bit of a rarity.
Yeah,
Not so rare as its other counterparts,
Sure.
Barville and
Jared considering his block. Is he gonna give his 2 cards to protect his arsenal, or is it not worth keeping the arsenal? That's a scour. He's contemplating to block with.
And in this
Second
sense,
scour.
Command and Conquer performing a little bit better than Plow Under in that it provides a dilemma.
Yeah.
To burn a few of Jerry's brain cells as he considers whether or not to commit the block.
There it is. 2-card block. Committed. Wanting to protect the graveyard, the arsenal.
Plow Under giving you no options whatsoever.
Yep.
Just
But,
the bliss of
Of your arsenal going back to the bottom of
yeah,
your deck.
just the bliss of having no options.
Cadaver Stilling will decompose to get it up to 8 since it is a red. Donald looking to block with a CNC.
With his own CNC, committing his own CNC to block, but of course, seeing value in that CNC as a oh no,
Nope,
still
nope.
trying to block it. We just fell victim to the card player hand shuffle.
Yeah.
No, definitely a
And
CNC
it
to
takes
block.
5.
He will take 5, going down to 20. Let's see why Donald's taking all of this damage. Let's see what sort of hand he puts together.
I think he has his one rampant growth. At
That is
20,
so wow too.
at 27, is it possible?
That is a cadaver stilling, paying for a Plow Under.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
So it's like, you don't want me to destroy your arsenal? Sure, I'll just put it back on the bottom.
Oh yeah, what is that? That is not
That-
cadaver stilling. What is that?
Autumn's Touch.
Autumn's Touch.
I
Yeah.
think he just arsenaled a copy of Rampant Growth.
Okay.
So he's setting it up.
Considering there are no more CNCs, all he has to contend with are maybe one
Plow-
or two plows.
Plow under, yeah. But then again, Plow just puts it back into the bottom.
Yeah.
So it just becomes a matter of trying to
He's
get it
letting
out.
you run it back. Run it back.
Jared discarding fruits.
First, on the offense? No.
No. Discard
Starting to trigger his
hero ability and then a felling of the crown. Forcing a card to go to the bottom. 27 to 19. Life totals can be misleading in these Verdance matches because once she gets that combo piece,
yeah.
no amount of life will
No.
will save you.
Verdance, though, as a wizard, both players very well equipped to deal with massive amounts of arcane damage. So maybe the win is in whittling down their opponent to a more manageable life total, where damage can successfully leak.
Donna takes 11 to keep his hand.
It better be a good hand. That was like 9 damage to leak for one hand of cards.
For a 3-card hand.
For a
I see a
3-card hand.
felling in hand. Okay, I think he's doing it. He's popping off.
Donna smelling blood in the water, thinking maybe 27 life is completely doable.
The question is, does the math add up?
So Verdance's
Let's see if-
feet signifying
A trigger of her
a trigger.
ability.
of
It's a
her-
common Philippine tradition to use the feet, the trigger,
Yeah,
to represent a trigger.
like definitely used those.
Art cards that
The-
came with
the-
yeah.
What else are art cards for?
Jared, thinking carefully here, calculating, checking if he
No,
can
don't forget
survive.
that's a hilarious joke. Using Verdance art cards to
To represent the triggers.
those subtle damage.
Considering if he will take the arcane damage from the ping. Of course, when that ping hits, it will trigger Ring of Roses, which
will
will
also
trigger another
another-
ping.
It'll trigger another heal.
Which will trigger another ping.
It's just like that's the ring of roses. It's just maddening. Again,
Jared is still thinking here.
value
Wait, no.
over
Checking on his hand, I think the best he has is
barrier for 1. Just to
Yeah.
prevent that vicious cycle. I mean, it is very useful. Now he has 2 loose resources. Verdance,
But then here comes the other one. Once again, Ring of Roses. Right? Third healing. Last resource. Probably will pop the amulet as well.
Finally resolving the damage. And more feet.
Jared spending all his blues to try to survive. The
A
only
lot of blues though. It's a
Yeah.
good time.
and he
Make that
does
hit.
have a candlehold in hand, so that can heal. But there's the rampant growth from the arsenal that we caught on earlier. So does that mean that Dono probably has the second rampant growth in hand? No. Or is he just going to use a
Pluming.
two?
He's pluming for it for a second rampant growth.
And he has
He is
that's the second rampant growth down. The question is, does he have the third?
and then there's a bit of healing. And a bit more healing. A bit more damage, a bit more healing, a bit more damage, and waning moon.
So the amp right now is at 20, I think.
Jared Kawada picking up some stuff that he dropped in despair. Not really. It's just what is that? 20 damage presented. 2 damage with Waning Moon and a live Storm Striders to close off the game
Yeah.
after Jerry takes all of that damage. If these life totals are properly updated, Jerry Kawada very well within that threat range.
Pitches the
Verdance. Donor really put in his time. He's playing this deck very masterfully.
yeah.
27 life. A very clear telegraph of what could be achieved. Which by that I mean like a
The Ring of Roses.
crap ton of
Life
damage.
totals haven't been updated by the players yet, so
Yes. We'll
Now, okay,
request
there we go, down to 7.
down to 7, down to 7. And the
Finally
felling of the crowd to round out his turn.
Does he have I don't think
The
Jared has,
terrifying thing is he's got no cards in hand. He's got one card.
no, he has one card in hand, but with a decompose,
But with Storm Striders in play for Dono,
on Jared's turn.
on Jared's turn, Jared is now on the back foot, solidly on the back foot after this mirror. Jerry not wanting to.
Okay, no decompose, I think. No decompose, so there is no so he will still have one card to block with. Felling of the Crown comes in for what? 7? 8? So
going
that
for
is
8.
lethal. He
Lethal
needs to
damage
block.
he will block. Although he does have, it's not what's like any equipment. No,
No, there's no blocking.
there's nothing
equipment.
there.
There's nothing in the equipment
There's
to block.
nothing
They're all
there.
for AB.
Jerry is now forced to take a pass. Excellent play from Dono. The
Yeah,
timing was
yeah.
impeccable. Considering Jerry could have pulled that trigger himself with exactly the same cards on his board.
Yeah, he could have. But I think
The rampant growth didn't line up for him.
no. If he did have, it could have been that. Remember that Donna was able to plow under his arsenal.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's a
that's the big
GG.
Well played.
Good
Excellent
game.
timing from
Good
Dono.
game.
Timing it super well. Making that hit from 27 life.
From 27 life, cutting it all down to like he dealt a total of 28.
28 on that. Probably an unblocking card in Jared Kawada's hand.
Yeah, that's why.
Excellent show from Dono.
Yeah.
That is like masterfully played. It's like a clear understanding of what his deck could do.
And
Absolute-
the exact reach, the calculation of how
Perfect
far
reach.
he can reach.
Perfect reach. Excellent show from Dono.
Reminds me.
And Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry did it. I feel that for Jerry, it was really more of the cards didn't align as properly.
No, those plows really worked out for Dono.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Jerry tried to stave it off for as long as he could. The plows, I honestly think managed to catch one of Dono's rampant growth first.
Yeah.
Then it eventually managed to.
Really stacked them up. Inadvertently stacked the deck in his favor. All right, we're gonna wait for the players to wind down. Maybe get Dono
For an
to join
interview.
us for an interview. Yeah, we'll be right back.
So we are back with the winner of the last match, Dono.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank
sir.
you.
That was a wonderful, wonderful display of mastery of Verdance. That exact calculation, 27 life,
Yeah.
exactly 28 points of damage.
Yeah.
So run us through what you thought of the match. It felt like the early stages was very back and forth.
Yeah, early stages, there were some awkward hands. Like there was a hand that I had pots and then rampant growth. Luckily, Jerry was casting Surgeon, so I was able to pitch down the rampants. Then you just have to manage how I would play the pots and not IP as much as possible.
Yeah.
But with Verdance, it's basically okay IPing. But yeah, at mid game, I was actually worried. I made a misplay where I miscalculated the number of Earth I had. I was delayed by 2 turns going live.
Yeah, that was one of the things that I was noticing that Jared managed to go live
Yeah, go first.
There is one question I wanted to ask. Did you think that when you managed to scour his Ring of Roses early, did that play any part? Did it give him a bit or didn't really matter?
It was mainly the scour was to remove the scour from the person. If you remember, I pondered.
Yeah.
Then it was a scour, so I was like, okay, sure. But the next hand was kind of awkward. Good thing I just had to free up because if I took another turn with that one in my arsenal, it might.
So
cost
that was
me.
more of just to free up your
Yeah.
arsenal.
At the
rather
same
than-
time, it's also devaluing the.
yeah, his board state. So describe to me how it felt when you managed to calculate that you had just enough.
It's not calculating if I just enough. It's calculating that I have enough damage to put him below 10. The same time, the added failing would cause him to have at least virtually no cards in hand.
Yeah.
So with below 10 Strider's Life, it
Yeah,
might be reachable.
was,
At the same time, if not, it would be my tempo.
Yeah.
So it's just him trying to survive with it.
But after the match, when you were discussing with your opponent,
Mhm.
he also revealed that he
Yeah.
already had his,
Yeah,
his combo.
He was already waiting.
preparing.
If I didn't pop off on my turn, he was
He would have
already.
popped off on his turn.
Uh, it was just a matter of I already have rampant in my arsenal that time. Then, if I remember that I already casted one by felling, one already pitched down. So I haven't seen the third copy. So I was banking on the
Getting
combo with
combo.
comboing and then finishing with the felling.
Which is exactly
Yeah,
how you managed
that's
to.
how I managed. Yeah, when I was planning on blocking with the one card, but since he casted felling, it was said.
Yeah, speaking of that block, part of me knew when you started taking that damage and went down to like 90.
Yeah.
It's like he likely has it. And then when your hand started to move towards the
Yeah.
the healing potion,
Yeah.
that's when I was telling Chris, it's like, oh, he's got this. He's got this. He's popping off now.
Yeah. It's a matter of time because he was already at an advantage. He was able to go 9 first, value wise.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, board state is complete.
Yeah.
We can pop off without the Ring of Roses. So with the 4 pots, it's already enough. I'm assuming he's just waiting for the second ring. So we usually just pop off even with just 2 trinkets. We can't wait for the third one unless we notice that it's very slow. So that's the time that we know we have time to wait for the third.
Well, so with the 3 rounds of CC, the next is coming in on draft.
Yeah.
How do you feel on draft?
Coming into the draft with a chip on my shoulder because last year I fell off Nats with my draft because I went in like 2-1, 2-1, then second pod I got X2, so I already did. So like coming into Nats, I was heavily focused on preparing for draft as well because
Along with a lot of other players, I've been seeing in our several group chats, like almost every week,
yeah,
people are looking for draft.
Yeah, like-
draft.
they would say it's like heavy hitters, but there's a lot of nuances how you would extract the
Yeah.
value and everything. So that's what I was looking for, the optimized build, what do I need to look for if I want to build this archetype of this specific.
Okay, well, good luck on your draft.
All right. Thank you.
Congratulations again. Sir.
Thank you.
Excellent play. Woo!
Welcome back, everyone. Here
We
we
are
are
back.
again. We're doing the first rounds of draft. We are featuring a Marlin and a Puffin. Returning to the feature table is Dono, the winner from last round, using Verdance. New to the feature match is Poch, who's a fairly strong.
Known for his play as a brute. Very value based, very calculated in his play.
Yeah.
Also undefeated, sitting at the top table of these draft rounds. It's been a grueling, high security draft round. It's been really good. But the players are going to start. Let's talk about the draft a little bit later once they're done.
Yeah.
Marlin versus Puffin, representing. Donovan Panganiban on Puffin and
Poch on
Poch.
Marlin.
What I love about the Philippine community is like almost everybody, at least in Manila, knows each other. I bet that's the same for the rest of the regional communities. Again, an archipelago, so it's pretty close.
See
It's
the
good to
equipments.
see familiar faces.
Dono sporting full equips.
Oh yeah, no, and the best in class for his chest and it's not no, it's not a unicycle. I thought it was a unicycle. He's missing the unicycle, but he's got everything else.
Yeah.
He's got the chest.
For Poch.
Watch with Marlin.
Yeah.
He's got the right gloves, but not the eye patch reserved as
So-
best in class for
Looks
Rangers.
like Poch is going first. And we'll just Arsenal and pass. So typical for Rangers. Set up on Arsenal.
But there is an opportunity for Marlin to draw back their bow. As long as they have a gold producer on the first round, but that's not the case today.
Dono with a
Opening with a copper
copper
cog.
cog, cranking it. So action point returns. Pitching. For the skiff
Yeah. Skiff
has
coming in
a cog
5, one
for
cog for go again. This is go again, yes?
+1 or go again.
So
That's the tricky part with Marlin.
Yes.
She can have a bit of a with a Puffin.
yeah, you never know if it's a sidestep or a pop.
Yep.
And the beauty of this, I find this draft format super. It's one of the best, if not the best.
Yeah, I mean you can have multiples of the same heroes, but they all play a different flavor.
Yeah.
It's
That's really spicy because every attack matters. It's not like previous draft formats where heroes could depend on fatiguing or blocking.
Yeah.
Focusing on
It's a-
value.
that's a turbine in Dono's hand, one of the more powerful commons for Puffin. Allows you to
These
create a cog and
onnits,
buff.
yeah, these onnits really raise the stakes. Here is we've got an arrow coming in at 8. Watch.
Is it
Just for that-
overpowered?
I do not know that it's not a harpoon, so it's not gonna
Yeah,
be
okay,
overpowered.
okay. It's just an arrow.
Yeah,
Oh, 2 turbines. Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Blue, 1 yellow, 1 blue. Dono considering his blocks.
It's also good to note that in the high seas draft format, the swingbacks are big.
Yeah,
So people can be falling behind a lot and the life disparity can grow. But when the heroes swing back, it's pretty unbelievable.
looking at 3-card block.
Donna really considering the 3-card block as he has he still has an opportunity to block because once Marlon gets the ball rolling,
With a harpoon and an overpower. Yeah.
Donna's not gonna have a choice.
So, okay. Copper cog. Tapping. Pitching.
Hogwarts
That's not
Blunderbuss coming in for
blunderbuss 2.
and go again.
Must
After
have
pitching
a
turbine.
yeah.
He still has one floating.
must have something in his arsenal.
Let's have a good follow up. Nice
Yeah.
finisher. Something he can commit to closing out. Again, 2 damage seems innocuous until you realize it's going to earn him 2 gold.
And I think
Watch does nothing. Two. You'll get as much gold as the
the
damage.
damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Which of course is very good for Puffin because it allows her to convert it into her golden cogs, which she then uses to power up her attacks.
Very early into the play of this format, a lot of people considered denying gold aggressively by playing heavily blocking cards, but really all that does is raise the stakes for later attacks.
Here comes a. I'm not sure. I can't read the card. 5.
He's
Coming
going to ask for 2 cards if Potch really wants to deny the gold from Donovan's Puffin.
one card laid
That's not going
down.
to happen yet because Potch is committing
considering-
1 card
and
Dono
Donna
getting
gets,
2
yeah, 2
gold
gold.
tokens. Good number for Puffin to have.
We'll start
but
out with
I haven't seen Potch's hand. Might also be a ploy to set up any of several cards that depend on your opponent
yeah.
having more gold than you. It's a simple 3 for 7. Rally the Coast Guard. Excellent card. I love its addition to the generics of the similar ilk. Rally the Coast Guard, defending for 2 with an ability once per turn, instant discard a card. This gains +3 defense. Also doing a lot of offensive work.
So it becomes a question now for Donna if he would want to try to full commit a block on this.
Bono could still deny the gold.
Yeah.
But I noticed there's a subtle tempo game where gold, first to get gold, actually has quite a bit of tempo. So Bono might not need to, but Marlon definitely will be grateful
To be
for the gold.
for getting those 2 gold.
Bono might need to commit equipment. There you go. 3 pieces of equipment
Equipment.
and probably 2 cards. Not gonna lie. That galvanize. Oh, is that a galvanize? No, it's not a galvanize. It's the different kind of galvanize. Might be a good card to extend the life of that copper cog.
Yeah, it's
Let's
looking like
see if
he's
that's
blocking
that
with
deck.
2 cards.
Very different format of galvanize in this set, as it allows players to extend the life of their cogs rather than improve the defense value. But yeah,
Copper card goes away because there's no more steam. Pitching.
okay. This is a swindle, I believe. 2 for 6. Discard a yellow card. Draw a card. Oh, 3 for 7. Discard a yellow card. Draw a card.
2 blocks.
Create the gold. That was, of course, is
taking
optional.
3. Oh, Puffin having 5 gold.
Puffin's getting a lot of gold.
Although not really able to fully utilize it yet. Maybe later when Donna starts getting more blues that he'd want to trade for into reds. But
We will ask the players to update their life totals. I don't know if that is, as Donna has been earning his gold. This should warrant Potch a bit of loss of life. Give me a second.
right. Looks like it's updated. So it is a 20 to 18 life judge call being made.
What happened?
There's a judge call.
I might have missed some life gain, probably from Sirens or Fiddler's Green.
There, Fiddler's Green.
Yeah, Fiddler's Green. Yeah, earning life for Potch, as there has been a gain of 5 gold.
Donna stepping
Quite
away for a bit,
damaged.
consulting with a judge, which you can do if you have a question specific for that requires context on what you have in your hand right now. Of course,
especially
this
how
is
the cards behave. It
yeah.
is a new set after all. We have had less than a month.
Yeah.
Well, a
So
bit more
certain
than a month.
clarifications, intricacies. Looks like
The judge call
judges.
will escalate.
Yes.
Uh,
So we are waiting.
ruling on a card will be necessary.
Head judge.
Donna doing a good job of keeping the gold away from Marlin's hands.
Yeah, because
big
Marlin,
star of
yeah,
value.
Marlin can make full use of that gold.
Marlin is her own steamroll. Uh, she'll snowball a couple of gold into an inevitability. Again, once more, cards with attacks with overpower in this format,
Is very strong.
they're very strong. They guarantee that you get gold, that you guarantee the damage in a low life format, and you guarantee on hit effects, especially with the quintessential Ranger pups. Ooh. Spicy. Is that break down the gates?
I think so.
7. 7.
Check if the art matches.
Are we able to zoom in? Oh, it's not crashed down.
No,
the
it's not
gates.
crashed down the gate. Not sure
I
what
don't know
that
what
was.
that was. Well, whatever it
Or
was, Donald took it.
down to
Some
13,
down to
13 to
30 is
18.
enough.
And that gives Marlin finally some gold.
I wonder why it's just the one. Oh, and it's just the one because Donna's adding the gold right now. That is cog in the machine.
Yes.
Very lucky to have drawn cog in the
Yeah.
machine. I bet that's one of the things that caused him to commit the.
So cranking both golden cogs, that should give Puffin 2 action points, and then tapping one of the cogs to slip cog back under the deck. For
That's
later.
very interesting because I'd imagine cog under the machine would allow Puffin to use the Spitfire without any problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
It almost seems like Blunderbuss is an underpowered pick
For this,
the deck just because of cog in the machine, which is a very rare opportunity to make Spitfire shine.
I think cog in the machine is
It's one cost, yeah. One cost red gives you exactly the number of cogs you need to swing.
yeah, but it's
Spitfire.
a majestic.
Yeah, no, super rare.
Yeah.
All the more of a reason for
So-
Dono to give that Spitfire a shot. But
It could have been that he was more concerned at the consistency of
yeah,
getting it.
cog works will definitely give Dono the consistency necessary to
Keep the
regularly
pressure,
regularly go wide. Yeah.
Yeah.
Life totals evening up in favor of Dono
Dono,
now
yeah.
as Potch slips down to 12.
Donna has been very patient.
This
with,
is one of those cards that I think it's an expedition allows the player to add treasure token to Treasure Island on attack. This is 3 for 7. Gives Donna something to think about. What Marlin really wants is 2 gold, and what might happen if Donna is only willing to commit 2 cards to defense.
Yep.
As Potch already has 1 gold on his side of the board.
Donna is very conservative with his use of gold. Then again, he did draw the cog, so probably doesn't need to crack the gold to turn it into a golden
Yeah.
cog.
Also, just the sheer quantity of gold is dead invitation to just
Fix your-
automatically pitch stack your deck.
Yeah, true.
But doesn't look like Donna has the blue cards for it, or he does. He might have 2 blue cards in his hand. Whether or not he wants to use those to dig for a better turn. Unlike Gravy Bones, Puffin will not be able to look at the top of his deck to see if Saltwater Swell will pay off. His time in the tank of Dono hopefully mitigated by the shorter life totals necessary to overcome.
Dono taking his time here. Watch is at the critical point where he just needs one more goal to start enacting most of Marlin's.
Yeah. And minor lack of harpoons. Uh, Shout out to the organizers of this event, to the distributors. Interesting policy they have today. You do not get your draft packs if you do not play your draft.
Oh
For
yeah.
everybody nursing your elos,
Yep.
which will, so according to LSS, not be relevant in 2026. But for everyone nursing your elos, yeah, there's a bit of a cost.
Oh, Dono takes the full 7. He really likes his hand.
Once more, we have to ask,
What
why
is in
Dono-
his hand?
What's in his hand? Why is Donna taking damage?
Pitch,
He's pitching a battalion bark, blue,
swell.
or a swell. Let's see what's on top of his deck. If this is a blue card, it's gonna be nuts. Oh, it's
sir.
not. If that was a blue card, he would have converted all of his gold into raw draw cards.
Yeah. I think that was the risk he was willing to take.
Bit of a gamble.
Yeah.
Maybe it pays off in other ways.
Puffin,
He is gonna compensate for pitching
blunderbuss.
by shooting the blunderbuss.
Way to go again.
Maybe, just maybe, he has enough blues to or something else. Oh no. What is that? Full 6.
So 2 for 6.
With 2 cards left in his hand, Bocha is going to commit a block. And he will be left to
Oh,
rely
but
on his
I
arsenal.
think one of those blocks for just 2 was
Yeah.
Dono was able to get the gold. So it's just a pass back to Dono.
Watch with 1 card in his arsenal. Let's see what he does with his turn. Just passes back.
Yep.
As expected. Dono can maintain pressure. This is a bad spot
For the Marlin.
for the Marlin, even at a life deficit.
It's another swell on his hands. On Dono's hands.
And if it's not red, or he's not pitching a blue to make it happen, it might not be worth it. Again, swell, opening the floodgates from that gold stacked in Donna's on Donna's board.
Legs. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see.
The time and attack for both
Cracking.
players. Donna creating his golden cog. Pushing the crank. Thinking
Spitfire for go again.
straight to Spitfire, putting a blue card in pitch, which is relevant for other cards with high tide. Let's see where that goes.
Watch can technically take this. There's no. Oh wait, no, there it is. There's a gold, still a gold threatening.
Yeah.
Watch just takes the hit. Down to 10. Back up to 6 gold.
Still Donna with a deficit, but Potch realizing if he wants
It's another one of those
to reclaim
2 for
the tempo,
6.
he's gonna need to take some hits. 2 for 6 on. This is tough wrench. What's that? Tough iron wrench. Yeah, this is
About 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
a little more than halfway
Yeah,
through the round.
tough
and
old wrench.
Tough old wrench, yeah. I just remembered it from the toolbox.
Oh,
Little over half of the time. A lot
Marlin
of
finally
things wrong.
cashing in gold to look
Gonna have a
for
look.
cards.
Top of the deck. Drawing into a
Players
yellow. That's a yellow card. Oh no, it's a yellow Fiddler's
Using
green.
another pitching
Another
gold
one.
to go last gold to draw again. Looks like Poch is trying to look for something.
Oh wow. All right. Not quite a pump. Not quite an ability to unjam his arsenal. But that is going to represent 7 damage. Is that 7 damage or 6 damage and a life gain?
That's the sirens, right?
Yeah.
Sirens.
Not needing to connect to get a
Sirens
little
is
bit of
6
value. 6.
with 1 life gain.
Yeah, it's 3 cost 6. 2 to block.
2 cost 6.
2 cost 6. Okay. That's like above rate. Not needing Donna's help to reclaim some value.
3
Poch is
cards
just
to
going to go
block.
up a little bit more life while Donna preserves his hand.
Huh?
Oh no, Donna keeps 2 cards.
Rabble. Oh,
Rabble's gonna
gets
hit
a
at
yellow.
2. That's one of those pirate cards, HMS. Of those cards that benefit from high tide.
So Donna seems to be sporting a deck built for wide. Some pumps, but mostly for going wide. That's the reason he's using the Spitfire over
It's gonna be good if he had the blues.
the blunderbuss over the Spitfire.
Yeah, it's gonna be good if he had the blues to convert all of that gold into actual card draw and resources. But right now his deck is pretty red, pretty yellow. It's not gonna allow him to really dig through his deck, look for.
I expect
Bigger
him that
points.
after this he will probably cash one of the gold, turn it into a cog so that he can fire the blunderbuss, unless he has a an attack on his arsenal. Still has 1 card that he can use to
One
pitch.
card in hand, 1 card in arsenal. And 6 gold. Create a
Yep.
bit of opportunity. Closing the chain to
Switching,
create a
crank.
cog.
Cranking it.
Draw.
And then we'll do blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss
Itch,
coming in as a
1
unit.
float. If that is a 1 cost attack in his hand, then he would have gone a 3 wide attack this turn. Blunderbuss for 2, that will hit for 7.
Little bit of a tickle.
Oh, sorry,
Finally,
that'll bring Poch down to 7.
finally equalizing life.
If he has another attack in arsenal,
It's not a
That-
bad opportunity for Botch to reclaim some tempo as he has not really had to spend a lot of cards.
mhm,
Still has 3 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Poch, considering his blocking options. There it is. Is that a swell?
Swell is blue.
Oh, no.
Is that a blue swell?
No, it's a red card.
It's a red swell. Botch goes down a 6. Coming in with his very own
No, not
battalion,
yeah, saltwater swell. Red saltwater swell.
battalion bark for 9.
Oof.
Red battalion bark for 9. Threatening lethal at Dono. Good bid to reclaim.
Depending on what he has in his hand, he could block with just 1 card and put the pressure on. 6 is something that he might be able to reach with the way that his deck is going wide.
Yeah.
If he can't see his hand, but if
That depends
ever it's-
entirely on him drawing the blues he needs to shoot that gun.
I see 2 blues, so that might represent and a turbine. Is that red? Either a yellow or a red
Not about
turbine.
Pangaliban drafting pretty red. Very keen on just asserting that offensive value. Forced to relinquish some cards because that battalion bark is like coming in for 9. That's just
If
a
he
lot
blocks
of
with,
damage.
yeah, if he blocks for with just one card, he's gonna go down to one. So if he does that, he needs to be sure that he can.
6 cards. I mean, you will be able to demand cards, especially. He is working with 4 cards. Nothing in arsenal. Card's not got to go again. Kind of feels good to just block out.
Yeah,
we
block
don't
out,
know.
and then he can do another one. He can do
Tiny
another.
swing back. I need 0 for anything.
No, I can.
One
He can
card
also
less.
just go for the blunderbuss.
Underbus, also an option, staving off fatigue.
Yeah.
These little morsels of damage, players can lose track of them, especially when they're so insignificant. They seem insignificant at the time, and they just keep taking all of that damage.
2 card block, giving up the headpiece
Okay, that's the headpiece out.
down to 4. Okay, okay.
9 minutes. 9 minutes.
All right. Question is, will this be a? Okay, it's doing a cracking a goal to draw. Finds a cog. Finds a cog in the machine that he pitched earlier. Breaking the chest, tapping the cog from the chest. Is that the cog?
That is a swindle. So Donna will have the opportunity to discard a yellow card to create another gold that he probably doesn't need. At this point, often really well stocked,
With gold.
exploiting the blocking quality of Poch's hand.
Swindle red comes for how much?
He should come in for 6. If
So
I'm not mistaken.
threatening lethal.
Think of it as a tipple without go again.
Yep, it is a 6.
And the full name of the card is
Swindler's gift. Grift. Sorry.
Swindler's Grift.
So Poch will have to commit at least 1 card to stave this off. But then
At least
Donna
not the
might
die.
doesn't have a floating resource. Could pitch to the blunderbuss and not give it go again.
And no relevant on hits, so just pass on the opportunity to draw a card. Interesting to know, on the other side of the equation,
Poch considering his
Marlin able to take advantage of the yellow cards.
Yep.
That
Down
Paul
to 3.
creates.
and that's it, just an arsenal. Donna setting up for his next turn.
Keeping 3 cards, trying to mount an offensive. It's gonna open with go again on Sikkim shot.
So 4, go again, presenting lethal.
Light go again, threatening lethal steal. On hit gold. Not quite on hit death.
Donna probably gonna give 1 card here.
Depends which card. Wonder what this is. Donovan Pangaliban looking down the barrel of a cannon, thinking what he needs to deal with
Gives
this.
2 cards,
and how
not wanting
much-
to lose any more life.
how much
Still
is
has
to keep cards.
3 cards in hand.
Oh wow!
Watch cracks
What
the gold.
creating
Creates a
Pin harpoon
pitching.
to the tricorn.
Boss.
Marlon. We've invited Marlon Ilagan, one of our more decorated, committed Ranger players. to give his
Bo
opinion.
activated. So
Thank you for the.
Watch threatening lethal
six.
with a
Six
gold
over.
Pinarbon. It has been
That
given
has
overpower.
yeah with her bow right now.
Donovan
with her-
not gonna get much choice
will
on
probably
whether
go
or
down
not
to
to
one.
block. Definitely. Watch
But-
is stealing back Sub Temple.
Yeah, but Marlin is down to 3. That's
Ang ganda ng mga
Well-
draft picks ni Don, puro Marvel.
but yeah. So
But Donna has been aggressing most of this game.
yeah,
Uh,
blocking 3, going down to 1.
what do you
With
feel about
a
going down to one in this format?
One kami pareho when we finished our game.
Oh, wild. So Donna's gonna get to draw another card because he's pitching Cog in the Machine. Very lucky duck.
Yep.
Getting a Majestic that activates your entire deck.
breaks the gold to draw.
Yes. And it's as if he
Okay.
has a full hand. If he cracks another gold, that's pretty crazy. I don't know how blue his deck
Yep,
still
cracking
is.
another gold.
And that's
Down
that's
to 3.
just the value
Pitching.
of being able to sit
Another
on a
gold.
butt of
Oh,
gold.
he's digging. He's digging for the.
It's like he didn't even block.
What
Watch.
is he digging for?
He's just digging for offense at this point, making it Potch
Marlin
down
is
to
down.
3.
Yeah, Marlin's
Trying
down
to
to
ask
3.
for enough cards to keep Potch off of overpower, I think.
Yeah, he needs the pressure because
Yeah.
if he swings, if Poch swings back
Yeah.
It's over.
with all the 2 blocks in this set,
Yeah, that's a turbine in hand. Theoretically, he can do
Turbine.
turbine into.
Is there a natural draw? He has not yet drawn from the Puffin power. He has been drawing from gold. So if he creates a new cog with his turbine, he will be able to
No, I
draw
think
another
he-
card for free.
No, I think he already drew a free card because he cracked both, unless he missed it.
Oh yeah, you're right. I
He
don't
cracked
know.
both.
Cracked both.
I wasn't able to shoot.
He might have pitched that for the gold to start his little value trade.
Yeah. 2 action points. 2 action points on Puffin.
Yeah. And
That's
this is why I feel like, especially if you have Cog in the Machine, it's a very ripe opportunity for you to play Spitfire, allowing you to attack for 3 without having to pay.
I think Donna is contemplating. Is that a blue? He has one more blue. He's contemplating if he's gonna draw one more.
At this point, he knows what's in the deck. He should. Is it a card that can ask for at least 3 cards from Potch at 3 life? I think at this point, Potch can afford to go down to 1.
3, 4, 5 block.
I hope they can't hear us.
they can skip
That's good. That's good.
so far. Tsaka too nice.
It's good to know. Watch right behind the Jumbotron with Dono in the featured match table.
Donna. It's a
Really
tough
considering his
decision.
options.
Yeah,
It looks
I
like
can't-
another. It's not
I'm
another
not sure
crack
if
in the
it's a
machine.
I'm not sure if it's a turbine or he keeps shuffling, so I can't.
That's the cog in the machine, right?
I think so. Yeah. Wait, you're right. It might be blunderbuss. Just a pitch, activate, gives it go again. 1 float.
And it will take 2 cards from Potch, and it might not
Not
stop
be enough.
Potch.
Oh.
But Potch doesn't have 2 gold. He doesn't have what it takes to push out and
Yeah.
load the harpoon.
Yeah, but now
It might not be, but
with Donna down to 1.
down to 1 and 1 card.
Needs to find an offense that puts pressure.
Yeah.
Sorry, pwede ba ako magsalita?
No,
Tahimik
no, of
lang
course. No, you're here. We need
Bawal
you.
eh.
That's exactly why you're here. Thank you very much for coming in.
Okay. Oh, nice play.
is coming in. Go again.
Sick of shot
7.
for 7.
That's gonna require 3
3
cards.
It's gonna ask
With
for
still
3
a go
cards, but
again. This
The 2 blocks.
pretty
Maybe
much fatigue. Yeah. Cards are good. I mean, he does have Rally the Coast Guard, which will make any 2 block or non-block 3 block. Rally the Coast Guard coming in.
2 rally and those cards. 6 cards.
It's block.
Fully blocked. Marlin up or
Finish it.
It looks like,
Dono is running out of cards.
and it will be Poch's Lester. Let's see if Poch can put Donna in the ground because
There
if
it
not,
is.
this is
There it
gonna
is.
be
5.
that's it.
GG.
That's it. Poch puts Donna in the ground.
Good job, guys.
Dono putting up a good fight, very
Yeah,
solid
It
fight.
was. It was. It was
I kind of wish he had cashed in on all of that gold a little earlier in the game, just come up with a more offensive hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, excellent work from both players. Poch keeping his composure, trying not to let all of that flashy damage take away from what he needed to do.
Yeah, and Donna just keeping the gas on, trying to
Tried,
keep
he
Donna-
tried.
He tried. He did get pretty close.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
just didn't
sure.
align.
Just a little bit of push. Again, when you're paying 2 for the Cogworks Blunderbuss, if your deck is that streamlined for speed, I think it's a lot. I think Donna might have benefited materially from using a Spitfire.
Yeah, the thing is the thing is he also has some decent cog generation capabilities. He
Alright.
could have been shooting for threes.
Yeah. Uh, we are joined by the winner of the featured match, Watch. Excellent show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, but Dono was not letting up on the gas. That was a lot of damage that we were trying to get past. What was your mindset through the match?
So I won the dice roll. I chose to go first. Normally, people would be choosing to go second so they can put on the gas first.
Yes.
But in this case, I was thinking of trying to fatigue out the puffin.
Yeah.
So that was my game plan. Then he revealed Cog in the Machine, which is
Pretty big pull.
pretty big pull. It makes you harder to fatigue. But I got there in the end with overpowered arrows, also the bark near the end. Just playing solid, fundamental fab.
Yeah, for sure. You feel like having to pay 2 for a Clockworks Blunderbuss took away from the gas of Puppet a little bit.
A little bit. However, I think there's good merit to using the blunderbuss there, especially with Donald's deck. He has a lot of 1-4-4s, 1-4-5s. So he could guarantee having the cogs since he's always on gas.
Yeah.
He always has the gold to make cogs.
Yeah.
He can always give his blunderbuss go again, swinging for 2. And
He made an active effort to keep you off of gold for the first 3 turns.
yeah,
What was your game plan into that strategy?
I think I was fine with him keeping me off gold. I don't need a lot of gold. I just need around 1 to 2 gold at the end of the game, which is what happened. The 1 to 2 gold paid off a lot. It gave me my overpower Goldfin Harpoon with Marlin Hero power.
Most definitely. That stole the tempo.
Yeah, that stole the tempo, putting him down to 1, forcing him to block with every card in hand. Then from there on, that's it. I just need to draw my bow again.
Congratulations for going undefeated
Thank
all
you.
the way into the first of the draft rounds. Best of luck. We will catch you soon. Hope to see you in the top 8.
See you.
Excellent
Thank
work.
you.
Uh,
All right, we are back. Oh wait, we need to fix the life totals.
Oh, let
Okay.
sorry. So we'll talk about this draft duo, undefeated, the first pod of first draft round. Uh, Andre and Troy, both Gravy Bones, in another Gravy Bones mirror match. But we don't have their deck lists, but we do know that for both Pack 1 and Pack 3, uh, Andre was upstream of Troy. And rumor has it that he had sent a very strong Pack 1 pick 1 signal
That he was
showing
going
he was going
great phones. Now Troy, when I talked to him, was initially drafting more of a flex, meaning he was mostly getting generics and pirates until he realized that one of the wheel around a gravy bones card suddenly came back around, and that's when he was forced into going into gravy.
Yeah, it's really tough because while there exist strong signals, it's not uncommon to encounter 12 to 14 allies in a single draft pot. Really enough allies to support up to 3 gravy bones. And it's very easy to use the allies as a signpost as to whether Gravy Bones is available or not. But if Troy played his cards right, he will have enough generic power to pressure Andre. Andre on a tear today, supposedly chewing on a bunch of bad matchups and still overcoming. True testament to the strength of a player such as Andre.
Yeah, yeah, definitely one of the top contenders for winning nationals this year.
A lot of players. There are fewer and fewer players remaining that have gone undefeated.
Yep.
Andre C is one of them.
So is Judge Troy. Interesting spread of players as well, as Judge Troy has been one of the more seasoned or older players. Andre being one of the more newer players, but showing his strength and mettle.
Yeah, talent versus experience. I love it. Andre has not shied away from testing his metal at with different heroes. Troy Viel, on the other hand, has been a long standing wizard player.
But he has flexed them on occasion. I think
Today he is
the
Prism.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think the it speaks to the quality and level of players that we're encountering, that sometimes just relying on your comfort pick or your specialization is no longer enough to get you all the way to the end.
Also, Prism, not an easy
No.
flex into, not an easy pivot into. It's one of those high cognitive demand heroes.
The fist bump. See the equipments. Troy missing a chest piece. Andre has the complete.
So that's a bit of life missing. Usually the chest piece expected to block at least one.
First turn seems to be Andre. Compass taking a peek.
Just a hard cast of a chowder. Is that a chowder?
Looks like it. I think so.
Yeah, and he's tapping it for an instant gain life, bringing him up to 21. And yeah, it's very sensible use of the card. No extra hoops necessary to go through. Chowder's ability is an instant.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great way to gain value. Automatically will gain 2 value from that card. Plus the life that you gain from just not eating the damage being thrown at you.
Judge Troy.
Jittery Bones on a discount on a go again. Having thrown Barnacle. This is this a Jittery Bones red or a Angry Bones? This is Angry Bones.
Looks blue.
Jittery Bones, Restless Bones. I do not know. It looks like it has go again though, with a little bit of bold text towards the tail end of the text box.
That looks to be
That's
Jittery Bones.
Jittery Bones. Jittery Bones red. Look at the
Looks
looks blue, right?
looks blue. Jittery Bones blue, which
But that's not gonna be enough to take out
two.
Chowder. Maybe it's just damage sent to Andre for him to take, and maybe whatever go again comes up next is gonna deal with the Chowder.
blocks for 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it's a blue Jittery Bones. So when Troy Fiel closes the chain, he will be able to cast the Barnacle and maybe use that as an opportunity to clear Chowder. Oh no.
Oh,
Opting for the better option, he is playing Strike Gold, guaranteeing the hit on Chowder. Andre not letting that value go to waste, gaining that one life anyway. Troy Fiel with his first gold, neither of both heroes have tried to attack each other. Just oh no, Troy attacking
Andre
Andre
forcing
Watts.
forcing Andre to block with his equipment to preserve life and
and,
cards.
leaving Treasure Island with one treasure token.
Yep. Ooh.
Blue Tipple doing God's work. Chuck and Shelly, which honestly is one of my favorite allies in
Andre.
Gravy Bones' portfolio.
Andre getting a gold from the
You lose a
tipple.
lot of blocking value to these allies in your hand or in your deck, but Shelly tries to make up for some of that, improving the blocking value of one card by one multiple Shellys. Just do wonders at covering breakpoints.
Troy reaching for a headpiece to block the tipple.
This is the tombstone, yes? What was it headstone? The headstone. Gonna check that tipple just so Andre doesn't get an easy gold. 2 tokens currently on Treasure Island. A lot of games finishing quick
These drafts. Yeah.
these draft rounds. A lot of probably a lot of overpower and a lot of speed.
Casting. Shelly. Now on the board. S- Using resources to attack for 4.
Quick way to get value out of it, turning a blue card into a 4 attack. Much like Iris of Reality,
Yes.
except without the go again. Similar value. But Shelly's butt, that's a 5 health critter. Gotta ask 2 cards from Troy
To clear it.
and another couple of cards to clear it. Because he blocked and now he's gotta clear it. And that's so much value on Andre's
Scar
side.
for scar.
Andre at 25 life, having started at 20.
Down. Shelly, I believe, was the target for the attack.
Shelly can tap here just to improve the defense value of the next defense card.
No, it wasn't Shelly that was the target. It was for Andre's face.
Andre politely ignoring while Troy rereads the card, only to realize that a single card can now cover that scar for scar.
It should have go again since Troy's life is lower. Does Troy have a follow up?
Prestige Troy has less life than Andre. And that is creating opportunities for him, let's be honest. But will there be enough deck damage in Troy's deck to both block those ally attacks, deal with those allies, and put
Sirens
Andre in the
on
dirt?
Shelly. So that is enough to clear Shelly off the board.
Excellent. Now both heroes above their starting life. It's almost like a Verdance
It's
mirror.
almost like that Verdance mirror we had.
6 turns in, and they're doing negative damage.
Yeah.
Much like frenemies at a tea party. Spill
No
the
actual, no actual hitting, just
a lot of hurt
words.
feelings. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. These this is Restless Bones coming in
Yeah, for four, go again.
at 2. Doing a lot of work. These cards stop feeling like 2 for 4s when you're sitting on a pile of gold and just pushing blues into them to convert them into cards.
Yep.
I have a sinking feeling that Gravy Bones' economy is not as straightforward as it seems, nor is its damage output. There's quite a bit of go wide potential from this deck, considering Andre's card selection, which makes Troy's defensive posture
Judge call.
quite a conundrum. A little bit of a judge call. Uh,
Okay, we've got our judge rushing over.
so currently there is no yellow card in the. Oh no, Cuddy Shark. Cuddy Shark came into the discard pile. Given Restless Bones go again. There is the matter of
Question was escalated.
like to shout out our head judge, Judge John Patrick Noelio, running a tight ship with
Yeah.
his team of judges. They ran a very, very secure draft.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Zip bags, cross
Cross registration.
registration,
Yeah.
bathroom protocols.
Bathroom protocols, yeah.
Very, very
Draft
tight ship.
draft rounds very notorious for being difficult to police. They've assembled a combination of protocols that really do the trick, give us a lot of confidence.
In the security, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, okay. So we just got advice from one of the judges. It seems to be resolved now, but it was a question of oh.
discerning.
Oh, okay.
Was the card played
No,
before
no,
the
he-
pitch or? That's happened to me before. Pitching and playing the wrong card, that happens. Especially when your mind is flying.
Yeah.
I was at a top table once. I had a full intention to send the dominated Herald of Tenacity.
But you
I
pitched.
played it,
Oh,
and I pitched another card. And I looked at the card that I attacked with, and it was a Wartune Herald. And I looked at the card that I pitched, and it was the Tenacity that I intended to
something
play.
something similar happened to me when I played Teklo, but more onto the Arsenal.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we're
Yeah.
resuming. So
There
it's
has
allowed.
been no commitment to the play.
Therefore, the head judge
therefore-
allowed for the swapping of the pitch cards.
Okay. It happens. It really does.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, players will put down the pitch card into their pitch zone without letting go of the card while they deliberate whether or not to pitch it. And sometimes you make the decision in your head, but you don't make the decision in your
In your-
hands.
Yeah.
Stuff like that happens.
Or sometimes you just miss it. Like what I was
Yeah.
saying, when I was playing, I normally play Teklovosm, so I had a block card in hand, and then I was supposed to arsenal something. And when I commit the block, I committed the non-block card
Oh,
because I
yeah.
was supposed to arsenal. So I'm holding onto a block card that I can't arsenal because I won't be able to use it.
Little extra information for your opponent.
Yeah.
I hope it resolved well. Hope the tier level wasn't too high
No, it
to sort it out.
it was sorted out fairly quickly.
Yeah. TT bit of information for your opponent for them to do what they will.
All right, so we're coming in for a 6. Judge Troy. Uh, huh?
One of the early pillars of the Fab community in the
Yeah.
Philippines.
Looks like he took the 6 down to 11. Hmm. Yes, life total is
Significantly
disparities.
less than half
Yeah,
of what Andre is sporting. Andre, of course, being very disciplined with how he's been playing. I didn't know better. It almost seems like someone's trying to go for fatigue. At this point, I don't know which one it is. The guy with more life or the guy with more cards.
so that which ally is that?
That is Barnacle.
Varna.
I think it's like 2 costs to play, 4 attacks, 0 to swing,
Yep. Right, to cost of play for attack.
and vanilla.
Things for free.
Kind of like Taliswan with a no attack cost.
Troy having 3 gold now, but it's now passing on to Andre's turn. Looks like Andre took it down to 21.
Barnacle giving way to a what is that? Angry Bones.
Yep. Red Angry Bones, I believe.
Red Angry Bones. So that's that should be an 8 attack. Is that 8 attack right now? Looking to reclaim some lost ground.
Plus,
Oh no, it's what is this? What is this? It's over here.
there, yeah, it is Angry Bones.
Angry Bones, yeah.
6 plus, yeah.
Plus 2.
Yep.
Angry Bones. Andre, look at the block. He has already taken 3 damage this turn.
If this hits, that's on a total of 11 damage.
Gold Kiss Rum on the board of Judge Troy.
No, I don't think so. That's just
Oh no, it's just a gold.
yeah.
Okay.
it's just the gold. He's using the dice to indicate the number of.
I was gonna
Yes.
remark, I don't remember how that got there. Yeah, that's just me.
Looks like Andre is taking it.
It's gonna be how
Oh, hang on, I got it.
what happened.
The life count.
I think the life counter has been significantly pickled. Everything is good.
They wanted to check the life counter history, but made a wrong swipe and activated the phone's screenshot.
Oh,
They got it sorted out.
that's good. That's good. Andre C using life as a resource, taking 10 damage on this turn.
To be able to swing back.
Swing back with starting with a mutiny. Which mutiny is this one?
It looks. Hang on.
Is this the go again mutiny or the overpowered mutiny? It looks like the overpowered mutiny. Or is it the plus attack mutiny? Mutinies proving to be key cards in
It
this
looks
format.
like it's the mutiny on the battalion.
Bard.
Which
It's
is
plus 2
yeah.
on a successful steal. Of course, steals, Gravy Bones does get to have a say.
Okay. Judge Troy.
Judge
breaking a
Troy
gold to
will
activate,
crack
Rare
it
Bones. Yeah.
so that both Andre and Troy have exactly the same number of gold and no transfer will occur. Right.
That's a very interesting trick to put him,
Bit of a gotcha, but
and allows him to prime his graveyard for with
I
another
think Mutiny
ally.
really though is there for him to for Andre to be able to play a graveyard a watery grave card from the the drip.
There's 16 minutes left on the clock. 16 minutes left on the clock.
We're coming up to half of the time of the match. A little over half the time of the match. This is is this a Jittery Bones? Restless Bones.
I think it's Restless.
Restless Bones chucking
Blue Restless Bones.
a couple of dead bodies into their watery grave. There's a chowder in Andre's discard pile.
No, it's Jittery Bones.
Jittery
Blue
Bones.
Jittery Bones.
Ah, I wonder where that +2 came from. Jittery Bones is 0-2 at blue. And
Blue
this, I believe this is a blue.
0-2. I believe that came from the previous card that
Oh
Andre.
no, that would not have worked. That would not have worked because they would have been at even life.
At even gold. But I think Andre, you'll notice, may have done the same trick.
Oh yes.
Tapped his own,
Super
activated his
gotcha.
own, yeah.
Super gotcha between these two crafty.
Activated his own hero ability to
Very
make
smart.
to make his gold drop down to 1.
Yeah,
and then
just
when he-
right out of reach of that parity. Very wise, very wise. Andre, very tricksy. Cheesing, as he is known to say. 4 damage. Very smart. Troy once more half of the life of Andre. As we see these life totals creep closer and closer together. Shouter, propping up Andre C's life total. We'll do it again this turn if he doesn't decide to attack. Angry Bones. Angry Bones
that one
is
is
really,
that one is Jittery Bones.
but
Yellow
that's Jittery
Jittery
Bones.
Bones.
That's Jittery Bones.
You have to forgive us, folks. The
Yeah.
bones look. It
It's
takes.
blue cards, pictures of dead people in water. It's really hard to tell at this distance. This one is. What is that? That's not sunken treasure. That's something else.
Let's see if we can figure out what card it is.
Well, it did. What it did was let Troy play an ally
So it must have.
after it hit a. No, after it hit the grave, so it's just being a blue.
Ah,
Just being a blue go again.
could just be a.
As Gravy Bones is known to need. Cuddy Shark able to pump himself because the pump that he plays is preemptive and it does not require a tap. So he'll go ahead and give himself the bonus and then tap to attack. Effectively, a 2 cost 4 attack. Very interesting how these economies work, especially when the allies cost so much to bring out, and how the developers of Legendary Studios have balanced that all out with sizable booties on these little critters.
Yes,
Make him hard.
indeed.
Make him stick
All
around
right.
for a little.
So Andre having a good think of.
Deciding whether or not to block the 4 power Cuddy Shark.
Or hold on to his 5-card hand to try and throw back some more. Checking the opponent's graveyard, see what else is left and could possibly be left in the deck.
Sticky damage.
Looks like Andre will block at least with one card.
He can afford it. Might be one of those cards that he doesn't intend to utilize as part of the full turn. Because otherwise, there's no reason for him to. He has this large life lead.
He's taking it.
Can take it in favor of pushing damage. And at 12 to 7, Troy Field has finally overcome the halfway point of Andrew C's life. The lives are drawing closer and closer together in like a negative feedback loop of death. Pegleg giving somebody somewhere go again.
Pitching. Playing from Arsenal. Is that what's that card? Life for a life. Remember that? It's a generic.
Spectators beginning to gather at the feature table. Join in watching this masterful exchange, life for life.
Yep.
Going in after before Red Battalion Bark.
Which is coming in for 6.
No, this is
it
9.
Oh, you're right.
This is 9. High Tide is live with trade in and Avasti Yoho, one of these cards.
Well,
Another blue. That's
yeah,
3
3
blues. Very, very much a High Tide. Double overhead for Troy Fiel.
presenting
Looks
lethal.
like he's gonna get rolled if he doesn't properly block. At this point, it looks like he's positioning his cards between how much does he really need to counter attack.
Compass first. Gain some information before the blocks.
That's
Blocking.
it. That's 3
3
cards.
Keeping 1 card in hand.
Yeah. Raphael looking at the top of his deck twice for good measure. What if he forgets? Sitting on the opportunity to discard. No, discard.
No, he already discarded the.
Oh yeah, he already discarded the Rusty Bones.
Both players taking their time, making sure they're not missing anything, ensuring that they are making the most optimal plays that they could.
We should be at the halfway point of our first halfway point.
Yeah. Draft is usually the section of the nationals that filters out players. So they need to be able to win as much here as they possibly could to secure their spot in the top 8.
Yeah. Troyfiel hanging on for dear life while trying to express damage. Just even out the odds that are mounting against him.
Activating Gravy, discarding. Summoning another ally. Pitching to use its attack or ability. No, pitching for, yeah.
It's like
Mm.
shackle him up. Shackle him up will tap down a hero or an ally for a while, a long while, maybe two tokens worth of turns while. I'm not so sure.
So red.
Very interesting tech card to have. Not as powerful into Gravy Bones as you'd imagine, but it is definitely an excellent way to put a stopper on whoever's doing like, oh, this ability is a
Life totals now in parity.
oh wow. Andre looking to keep more offensive cards in his hand. Now, if you look at his hand, it's very red. Locking out after pitching a blue with salt water.
Salt water. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Using Gravy's ability. Using a gold.
Check that out, Louis. Side event tables are filling up.
Yeah.
Looking pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Wondering if there's space enough for us after the next rounds.
We'll see.
This will be the last. This pod will be the last round, or no?
I'm not
There will
actually
be a
sure.
second. There might be a second draft.
There
round.
might be a second draft pod. And then
After
tomorrow
this.
will be the remaining CC.
Yeah.
And then top 8. So Andre presenting a 6 go again this time. Players just confirming all of the resources and sequences were done correctly. Okay, just a little correction on the resource counter. Resource counter there. All good.
You've got 5 minutes.
5 minutes in a round.
5 minutes. For the players who finish their matches, please report your results by the chat. For the players who have finished their matches, please report your results by the chat. Thank you.
Troy giving 2 cards to block the 6. It's like there's another drench card.
As these games drag on,
No,
not a lot of damage is getting through. You gotta wonder how much they're leaning on their deck total.
Hmm. Time starting to slowly tick down. Players will likely start to pick up their pace.
We're approaching the final turns of this round. And
Players
Troy
counting
Andre,
their decks. It looks like Andre might have more cards left over.
gonna Rain Man this and say maybe Troy has less than 12.
Troy blocking with 1 card, taking 1 damage, but gains 1. No, sorry, taking 2 damage. He's down to 5. And then another attack to clear the ally.
And a polite arsenal card left over from the fray.
Andre using the compass. Full grip on Andre here. Gravy Bones ability. Draw and then discard. Discarded an ally. Grave. Got another swing for 4 coming in.
That is Gold Hunter Light Sail. Taking advantage of Troy Field's excessive gold. there's not going to be an opportunity for him to lose that gold because there is too much. And when people talk about flying under the radar, Andre C flying under the radar of Troy Fjell's air defenses right now as they push.
Troy thinking of blocking with 2 cards here. Full go again. Taking full consideration. There it is.
In the tank for the defense of oh no,
It's a Coast Guard.
it's gonna ask for 7 life. It
Even
will
with 2 cards,
hit.
it's most likely be not enough to prevent everything. He will still lose a life and will just pass the turn back to Andre. He gives the cards. Down to 1. Judge Troy just drawing 4. And Judge Troy is out of gas. This game it looks like it's going to be Andre's favor. It will be ending in Andre's favor.
That is just a lot of damage that he is presenting into Troy's hand in the form of ally attacks that have been augmented.
GG.
It's not going to
Judge
be
Troy
enough
getting
to block.
everything. All right. Good game.
Excellent work for both players.
So we will try to see if Andre would be willing to have an interview. Yeah. So
Andre seemed very in control of that match.
yeah, he did. He did. It was much like the first mirror gravy that we did, a bit close, but then Andre.
When it breaks away, it breaks away.
Yes, it does. It's a very snowballing match in the sense that once one gravy gets the advantage, it starts to slowly take it out. It just keeps moving.
Temperature is dropping at our events hall here at Bayanihan Center in Pasig, Metro Manila.
I'm not sure if we'll have enough time to actually interview
Yeah.
Andre because the next match will be starting soon.
Yeah, but we should catch him somewhere in the breaks.
Yeah, we'll try to get that.
Excellent showing, lot of discipline on Andre's part. He wasn't really attacking the way we see people attack an early game.
Yep.
It's a lot of let's gain that life, let's gain that life.
And then slowly putting down allies and then pressuring cards from the hand.
Looks like he really did well, making the most of his allies.
All right.
Right?
So we'll
Congratulate the guys.
Yep. We will be back later with the last round for this draft time.
See you.
All right, we are back. We have another match for you guys today. It's Marlin versus Puffin again. So we are running out of combinations, obviously, because this is a draft. We have not seen a Scurvy yet. So this is the matchup that we have featured. We currently have Sam and Jet playing. Chris just went to go get coffee. Hopefully he'll be back before soon. Players have set up. Equipment set seems more or less what we expected. There is the fist bump for the start. Looks like Jet is starting as the Marlin. Oh. Oh, so we have an initial pitch. Can't quite see the card. Oh, I'm joined by Kyle, who will hopefully assist me while waiting for Chris to come back.
Hello, I'm the surprise guest, one of the judges for main event and sites.
So gold is generated. Yeah, from the Treasure Island. So Puffin takes 1 point of damage. Let's see how Sam will clap back for turn 1. That's a mutiny. Puffin creating a gold.
So the thing about Puffin in sealed or in draft is that they can ramp up the resource really fast
Yeah.
and that they can draw,
Yeah.
but they are very prone to decking out,
Yeah,
especially more into tanky decks like if a Gravy Bone decides to fatigue them.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was what we saw in the match. Also again with Marlin and Puffin.
Yeah.
Puffin was able to just generate so
Yeah.
much gold and resource.
Anyway,
Skiff is coming in from Sam here. Looks like, yeah, gold is generated. In the, no, not gold, Treasure Island counter goes up by 1. Checking on the blocks, Jet is considering. Does have a cog to trigger the +1 or go again. He still has cards in hand and he is using a Spitfire. Hey, thank you, Chris. Chris is back with some coffee. Thank you.
Ryan,
So the skiff is coming in for 7 because of the buff from the Mutineer. Pump from the instant speed cog, not yet in play. I do, however, expect it to just be a pump instead of a go again, as the Puffin player Sam does not have an extra cog to fire the Spitfire if he gives the skiff a go again. The card he's holding will most likely be just a arsenal. Mhm. I'm guessing that the question that Jet is pondering right now is how much cards to use to block. Because should be pretty confident that there's no follow-up to this. All right. So you haven't missed much, just sort of started.
Sam Regalado has very practiced at draft. He's been studying the results of some of the more prominent nationals around the world. And one of the signals he's sort of perfected is getting a signal on the solo puffin.
Mm.
The nature of Puffin's card pool is
It was given a go again. So that the skiff was given a go again in order to play. That is a twist. What's the name of that card? The buff. The +4 buff to the next mechanologist attack. And importantly, use the Spitfire. Because it allows you to unlock, if I remember correctly.
Spitfire some very good value if you're
Yes, it
willing to make it
does.
an ender.
Jet on the Marlin. Now, looks like playing some buffs.
Jet Malabit now now sporting winter wear as is
It's,
appropriate.
it's
for the
getting
venue.
pretty cold here. Life total's very close, 13 to 12, but then again, we know that that's very misleading, as Marlin can, once she gets ruling, can just
Oh, this is not mine. It's so dark.
this is also dark.
Oh well. So dark.
It's very black. It's a very black coffee, very strong coffee. Turbine being played by Sam. The question is, what will be the attack to follow that buffs it? It's another buff into a Spitfire. Oh, this is and tapping
No,
the
that's a
second.
massive Spitfire coming
That
in
is a
for what is it? 11? Is that 11?
Should be a 4
3.
4 4 3.
11
11.
Spitfire. Excellent work. And,
And Jet can just laugh.
and
How do
he's
you-
IP'd himself. What?
Oh, 10, 10.
That,
One of those is probably a +3, not a +4. The second buff card is a plus.
and it's IB2. It's IB1, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What numbers are those?
All at like 0 cost, 0. No, the
Turbine is
turbine's
2
2
cost.
cost.
But it does net you a draw 1 if you're able to put out at least one cog on your own.
Yeah. So this is the one that we were talking about, the flexibility of the puffin. This one is playing more as a tall rather than a wide,
I
but
am
still has the
a
capability.
firm believer in Spitfire, and it's paying dividends right now. The very tall attack, Jet Malabed, not
Ooh,
unfamiliar.
did he just say he's taking it? He's
That's
taking
right,
it.
it's
Jet
not-
goes down to 3. He must have a really good hand to clap back. He
Uh,
needs to be able to threaten quite a bit to ensure that the
is
puffin.
guaranteed a hand to defend against Puffin, but let's see how much damage he can do. 12 is very easy to achieve with multiple bumps from Marlon.
Marlin, yeah, that is very true. Or is he going wide? No, that's that's Sycamore shot.
Yeah, that is a pump plus a second shot. That might come in for around 7. I'll be surprised if it did. Coming in with 2 armor pieces.
To shore up the deck
bring him
and one
down.
card. Ooh,
Oh wow, Skyward!
wow,
Gotta
Skyward.
recycle some dogs.
That normally blocks for 2, 3, if I remember, 2 or 3, 3, I believe. Skywarden blocks for 3, if I remember correctly. And with the recycling,
Blocks
the
for 2.
blocks for
And it
2,
gets +1. If
plus
a
1
cog
for
is
each
destroyed.
cog. he uses the two cogs to destroys
You
the
may
two cogs.
destroy an item and it destroys one cog. If a
Yep.
cog is destroyed, create a golden
Yeah,
token.
so he recycled
Gold
it. It now blocks for 4 plus the 2 armor. Getting value out of that card. Perfect timing. It's there are times where it's kind of hard to align it, that you have the cogs that are about to vanish,
Yeah, and,
the
and
golden cogs that are about to vanish.
you never want to get stuck without a cog on your turn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And this just helps because with the gold you can just
Yeah, and it's back. It's back whenever you need it. If
Yeah.
there are cogs from anywhere else, then you don't need to crack it. If you need to dig, you get to dig with however many gold you have, and however many blue cards you have in your hand. It's really good value. Jet at
That's it.
3 and Sam at 12.
well. This is
Sam
not.
done a lot of work to
Yeah,
block.
this.
Not really looking to power through an attack that's not
Yeah, but yes, Spitfire. Worst comes to worst,
one
he make
cog in each,
one cog and he shoots for 2. That's brings Jet down to 1 life.
which is a terrible place to be. With
Let's see what
many
Sam.
breakpoints. There's so many breakpoints
Yeah.
in this in,
See
in
what
high seas.
Let's see what Sam is going to cook up here. Has 3 cards, including the one in Arsenal. Checking, double checking everything. Oh wait, I think it's still. Is it still Jet's turn? Yeah, I think it's still Jet's turn. My mistake. But with a healthy 12, this is gonna be hard for Jet to force more cards out of.
Sam's hand.
Yeah,
And Sam's gonna be taking some of this damage as soon as he gets the cards he wants. As soon as he draws a specific set of cards that'll take him over the finish line, he's just gonna take.
Oh, I'm sorry, I miscounted. He still has 3 cards left in hand.
Yeah. And he hasn't taken a lick of damage. Something must have gone really, really wrong for Jet over the drafts. But big question was, what was he intending taking all of that damage in the first place?
Yeah,
It's a very real possibility that his cards just converted better on offense, but it's not really shown.
the second shot was good, but it was kind of poorly timed in the sense that Sam had that Warden
Oh,
and
yeah.
the two gold cogs that were about to die.
Sam is very happy to take to block those out. The value that was generated over that blocking turn will reverberate in future turns.
Okay, Jet is trying to formulate his second attack.
Marlon, with not enough cards, is going to have a little bit of trouble
Making a harpoon,
making a big enough overpowered attack.
but
I'm guessing Jet here has a draw discard mechanic.
nimblism, which will allow him to shoot the
Oh,
arrow
he's
that
gonna
is
give
currently
himself go again.
which will allow his the card in arsenal to be the arrow in the arsenal to be fired, letting him load that gold harpoon for an overpower.
Yeah.
Overall, decent.
As an arsenal, yeah?
Yeah.
Not a bad blade, not a bad blade. Definitely a serious consideration for Marlin players, keeping their arsenal open for cards coming in through the draw clause.
Although I
on
don't think
Marlin's character sheet.
Jet was expecting that Sky Warden. You can see him. It seems like it threw his math off a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's Skyward coming in from left field.
That's suddenly blocking for 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I think it blocked for 3. That's sorry.
yeah. But you can do the cog twice. Oh, once only. Right. Yeah.
Not too lopsided, but it is a very versatile card, able to go in for 7 when it needs to.
All right, here it comes.
Very
Armor block,
soft
taking
block.
the rest, going down to 4.
Of course, Sam needs to be really careful here because just one mistimed, misopportune, the overpower could send him reeling to the land of the departed. 4 is very much within Jet's range of overpower, but I don't think he will have the chance unless Sam gives him the chance because Sam will be demanding cards as many as he can to keep Jet,
Jet
off
off of the gas. Yeah.
overpower for sure.
Right. Jet cracking his gloves, loading that harpoon, firing. Overpower. Ooh, Sam just takes it, goes down to 1. He seems to be confident with what he has on hand to be able to keep push Jet either to death or to have no turn at all.
Marlin not known for blocking, but with the addition of cards like Scout the Horizon, what was that? The block card, the pirate block card that blocks for 4.
Sam makes a gold token.
That is a perk up. That's gonna
Yeah.
let him use that gold token twice. That's gonna make him. That's gonna let him create 2 gold tokens to track out
Yeah,
2
yeah,
gold.
2 gold.
That's gonna net him a card. Now he has
Yeah, he
2
cranked. He draws.
crackables.
Oh, what's in his hands? That is
That's
a
gonna be
Zeppelin, I believe.
yes,
That's a skimmer.
Sky skimmer.
So,
0 for 4, 5, or
0
5
can be
go
5 or
go again.
go again. And
But
a
that's
3
gonna
life
for 8 because
because of perk up. It's gonna demand 3
value.
cards. That's gonna demand 3 cards. They're more or less.
He still has 2 cards in hand and an absolutely free Spitfire if he plays it right.
Yeah, he'll just
Yeah,
He'll
there's one cog loose.
demand 3 cards. Give it
hit
go again.
Spitfire. I wouldn't be surprised if Sam was holding another Zeppelin
Yeah,
to utilize that one cog, create another cog, and then let the Spitfire do its work.
yeah,
I've been
Jet.
very capable of crazy plays
Yeah,
as long as he has the gold to fund his shenanigans.
Jet in a very very precarious position right now. There it is.
That's it. He's giving
Oh, I
it
think he's over
a bit of armor.
and a bit of armor. Giving it go again. Okay, closing the
Not-
chain.
Not really forced to overblock, as he still has 3 life.
But maybe one of his cards only blocks for 2.
Yeah, but the
You could have,
instant
yeah.
but the instant ability of pumping with the cog.
Breaking the chest. Cog creating another perk up. Oh,
Another perk up. It's gonna wait.
oh.
no.
Jet just.
I would not be surprised if Sam Regalado was the solo
And then a
champion
Zeppelin.
once more.
That is gonna be a GG. Oh my
Well
god.
played, well played.
Well played.
I think that's enough time for us to call Sam in.
Yeah, for an interview.
Yeah.
All right, give us a moment.
We're back with the winner of the last featured round and master of the solo puppet,
Well,
Sam Regalado. Thank you very much for joining us. How was that match? How has your draft been? That was a
well, my pack one has been pretty much generics, but then after the uh pack four, I've been seeing some
the fourth pick, yeah.
the fourth pick. I've been seeing some puffin cards not being
Yeah.
but then I've been sending signals to Jet, which is my
Oh, Jet was
which
right
is the,
beside you.
left side of
Downstream,
my-
downstream, yeah.
I've been sending him
Is that majestic? Of course it
it's
is.
a Marvel.
It's a Marvel. It's yeah.
I've been sending him a really good Ranger card. So I've sent him two calling the big guns.
Oh, yeah.
Red calling the big guns.
Yeah,
So,
just telling him to take it.
I just feed him all the I just fed him all the red.
Yeah.
But then when the time I saw the Cogworks, red Cogworks,
Yeah.
the blimp one.
Yeah, yeah. So
That's I think that's the moment that
that's a signal.
Yeah, that's a
That stuff doesn't go around.
but then on my second pack, my pick one was the dovetail.
Oh,
Yeah.
lucky bastard. Lucky
After that,
bastard.
I was curious because after the fourth pick of the second pack, someone sent me a Golden Skyward.
Oh, wow.
That was the moment I knew on the right side that I'm the only solo. On the left side that I was the only solo puffin.
Wild. Two Majestics.
Yep.
Skywarden really came into play last round, really messing up Jet's math.
Yeah. Actually, I was asking Trix, which is my podmate also. So, I told him that I have a teeth in the cog. I think it's
Yeah,
044 galvanized. I wanted to replace the Golden Skyward because I told him that I really didn't put it into much value on my first game.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that I would put the 044 instead, but then
Really showing
Yeah.
showing its value that exact time when you had a bunch of golden cogs ready for the taking, just like preserving it for another day,
Yep.
adding extra bluff. Beyond the projections of Jet's usually pretty good at
yeah,
understanding
he's
his range.
pretty good player.
Excellent player, excellent root player, very, very good at establishing reach
Yeah,
and
in
going
fact,
for it.
we have four Marlin in our pod, and he's in between the two Marlins.
But he still
But
has
he still has the best
Marlin deck.
Yep.
Considering coming out of the first two rounds undefeated and meeting you in the last round. Excellent work.
Yeah, thanks.
Good
I mean,
work,
this is
good
this
work.
is this is what our draft practice has been paying off. So
Yeah, no, seeing all those signals, sending the right signals, getting everybody to play on your terms.
Yep.
During card selection. So, what's your philosophy? Getting other people to play on your terms during the draft itself, setting up your deck.
well, actually, this set is pretty much easy to pivot since there's a lot of possible builds for each character. So, like in Marlin, you can do a blue line Marlin or the red line Marlin. Like in Puffin, you can do the Blunderbuss, you can do the Spitfire. So, the moment I saw all the red, that's like the signal that I must go Spitfire.
Yeah, and it's like Spitfire. Usually, you'll go with Spitfire when you have a bunch of turbines, but you had a bunch of perk ups.
Yeah.
How many did you have in your deck?
I have 3 perk ups, then 3 turbines. Then I think the perk up is the second best pump on the set.
Yeah.
The first is the gold wing turbine because you can do what I did like
Oh yeah, Joe. You just
like I double pop in.
Yeah.
Double pop in
Excellent.
with the 2 gold.
Perk up. Really, it's money's worth. As long as you have gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent work. Hope to see you
Thank
further
you.
down the day. I don't know. Top 8 looks pretty good.
I hope so.
You,
I hope so.
you went into draft rounds X1. Is that correct?
XO.
X.
Yeah.
Oh, undefeated into draft. Undefeated after draft. That's
Yeah. I lost
6
to
rounds.
round 1 of CC.
Ah, round 1. Yeah, XO in draft. X1 in CC. That's great numbers, and I'm looking forward to your performance next draft. You clearly have an aptitude for it. You won those games before they started. Let's be honest. All right, looking forward to the rest of your performance today.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much, Sam.
Yeah, we're back. Sorry, we forgot the mic was mute.
Last draft rounds.
Today, then tomorrow, 3 rounds of CC.
And we are back with the Puff and Mirror between Keenan and Janielle.
Yeah.
Best Puffins in the pod, right across from each other. They are the only two.
So
Three
this is gonna
Gravies,
be,
3 Marlins.
I imagine this is gonna be a my airship is bigger than your airship type.
Oh, unless my airship is faster.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's see. I'm pretty stoked. Let's see how their equipment differs and the rest of their loadout.
Initially, from the looks of it, it's like Jonelle doesn't have legs and
Oh,
Keenan
yeah.
doesn't have a head. So
Okay. Little bit of a gap, but let's see. None of those are critical equipment for Puffin,
Puffin, yeah.
particularly. Puffin's best in class equipment is chest and legs, the unicycle, and what's this? The rusty belt.
it's a question of there's the fist bump, and they're both running Spitfire.
Oh yeah, see the belt. Okay. So,
Oh no. Okay. Got tricked by Joniel. Joniel doesn't have arms, not legs, but he does have the unicycle
yes.
for the legs.
Both of them on Spitfire. Again, my favorite weapon.
Turbine.
Turbine.
Keenan opening up with turbine, creating a gold.
Already
Cog.
looking to draw, trying to
Not
make a dent.
cranking. Interesting.
Okay, it's a set.
Setup. Oh, that's
Okay.
actually an interesting. Oh, because it's a yellow turbine. That makes a
Yeah.
little bit more sense.
Not too much damage to be presented.
Yeah.
Doesn't really want Janiel to fix his hand. Let's see how Janiel takes what is given. Oh, what happened?
Joniel dropped the card.
Oh no worries.
Okay, let's see what Joniel will do.
The set, a little bit of a peak, which helmsman speak, not too much of an advantage for Puffin. Puffin not really interacting with the top of their deck as much as either Marlin or Gravy Bones. So I'm sure Janelle was just happy to have a head slap.
Yeah. Joniel is.
But we did see nimblism from Keenan's opening hand. So that makes both his bracers and his legs quick clips, I think. And
Joniel with a red Coast Guard. Pitching
a bit of
a
soft
yellow
open
and a
with,
blue. Okay, over
IP. But
pitching. It's coming in for 7.
coming in for 7 and promising to be a slugfest, Keenan considering blocking 2. Letting the gold go, maybe, unless he decides to commit a little bit of equipment that's battle worn. Battle worn is the rusty belt. Battle worn. I'm not quite sure.
Okay, let's see. Keenan's looking to block with 2 cards. And maybe an equipment to cover up the breakpoint. Yeah, reaching for the chest.
Rust belt will be able to block without necessarily getting
There
wrecked.
we go. That is a full block. And Janelle just arsenals.
Keeping Janelle off of the gold, raising the stakes for the next shot that Keenan will throw.
Okay.
Keenan keeping his nimblism. I wonder what's in his arsenal. That's gonna be a pump. Oh,
Yeah.
just a pitch.
And then into a Spitfire coming in for
It's coming for
9. Oh, 6, sorry.
six,
Yeah,
yeah.
6. Possibly
Numbers.
7 if Keenan
Decides to crack, which he probably will.
if he decides to use the cog.
Oh, no,
That's-
then he's only able to use that cog when the Spitfire is activated. So
So that means
that's
the
the only
cog was
cog.
yeah.
It was
the cog
used
was
to attack.
institute, yeah.
Spitfire.
He didn't tap it, but
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
But understood. As there
understood.
doesn't seem to be go again for Spitfire right now. Just making do with what they have. Nice honest
Blocking.
fab.
Blocking
2 card
with-
6. No IP though.
Oh, blocking with all armor and 1 card.
Okay, looks like Juniel wants to keep his hand. Looks at the top of his deck. Doesn't want that little bit of advantage, little bit of information to go to waste.
Okay. Okay.
Not so sure how he can act on it. Maybe plan for the next turn. Maybe plan on what's arsenal. Keenan
Oh.
having a look at what he can fully utilize over
Janelle
his
has a turbine and a skiff, I think. And he has a blue to pitch for it.
sirens going back into the deck for
Blue
another day.
sirens, yeah.
That's a turbine.
That's a yellow, so that's a pump for 3, if I remember it.
Yeah,
right.
but not enough gold to make the draw happen. Let's see if Juniel can manifest that other gold. I think that
That's a
attack is going to
skiff
skip
for
coming
red.
for
That's a
4,
5,
5,
6,
4,
7,
4 go
8,
again. Plus, yeah, 8 go again.
7.
7 or 8 go again.
7 to 8.
8
7.
or 7 go again.
No cards in hand. I think this is gonna be a pump to an 8.
Oh. There is a cog. Let's see what's in Arsenal. I don't know if that's a 0.
Oh yeah, right. 1. Okay. See,
It's
this is
going to be
the
one
other.
card block.
Yeah, this is the other thing that.
It's going to refresh that cog.
Yep. Yep. Tapping the cog. What's it gonna be? An 8 or a go again? I think that would be a hit. He gets
He's
gold.
just pushing damage. I think he's looking forward to going over. Keenan falling to 15. Janelle staying at 20. We're going to look at what Keenan can offer on the clapback.
Puffin ability. Creating a cog. Draw because he cranked.
Oh, second one, yeah. Because of the fresh gold,
Yeah.
able to
So it
mount
was a go
another
again.
attack.
Yeah.
This is gonna be this is blue, if I'm not mistaken. So that's gonna be 2, possible 3, or go again. Sky Skimmer blue. And it looks like Keenan's just gonna take it.
And then
Little bit of a
Arsenal.
tickle.
Oh,
New Arsenal card gonna bolster the next turn.
8-point life difference. Janelle seems to have a good grasp on the board as he has 2 gold. Keenan has none. Looks like this is just going to be a nimbleism, giving Spitfire go again. So Spitfire with go again. Nimbleism pumps for. No, it doesn't pump it. It doesn't pump the Spitfire. It pumps the next attack. So it's just a 2 with the Spitfire.
Next attack action.
With go again because of the
Yeah. Because of the
legs. Yeah.
Alright, quick clips. Doing a bit of
They are
work.
considering to block.
Quick clicks. Yeah, just for that extra go again. On their next attack. Does not stipulate attack action card. Very interesting.
That's why that's why he fired with a Spitfire first.
Yeah. Creating an opportunity to open with a Spitfire rather than close with it. Keenan looking to close the gap that Joniel has started to open.
Looking
Maybe.
at Keenan's hand, looks like he has a dovetail, I think.
Oh, lucky duck. Other majestic, maybe, hopefully. Something to even the score. Joniel gonna block with chart horse, red.
Considering it.
Really considering how much he wants to block this damage versus just sending the 3.
Okay, changed his mind. Blocking with a Rabble too. Clean
Yeah.
2 block.
Clean to block, but not the most efficient use of their value on card.
Unless of course Jonel's composition is a little bit more on the blue side, so he doesn't want to risk.
And he might want to keep Keenan off of that gold, but as we've been finding over the course of the weekend, being protective of that gold, not 100%
Guaranteed to,
guaranteed to
to net you a victory.
that you value. Yeah. Drawing back the hammer, Keenan is going to set up a big clap back in this Arsenal card, considering the use of his gloves.
It's a question of what's in the arsenal. He's reaching for the gloves. No, he put it back. Really
Also
considering it.
activated by Nimblism. Swift Strike Bracers will add +2. Really push that over if he wanted. So what this tells us is there's another nimblism lurking around in Keenan's deck.
Oh, he's
No, he's doing it. Yeah, I think he's now is the time.
so plus
Cloud Skiff coming in for a lot of damage.
it's a red cloud skip, so that would be a 4 plus the 2 from the gloves. That's a 6 plus from the nimblism
Cloud Skiff
coming in for 14.
Is that a yellow? No, it's a red Cloud
It's a
Skiff.
red.
So that's a 5,
5.
4, 2, 3. From nimblism, 3
Yeah.
to 7, 8, 9, plus 5, 14,
Yep.
15. Why is it only 12? Oh, 12,
12
plus
plus
2.
2, yeah. It's gonna be just 14. Doesn't have any more cog
no
left.
to
Yeah,
make anything happen. But that will bring Janiel down
down
to
to 6. Ooh.
But Janiel did keep 3 cards.
And
And an
one of them
arsenal.
is a turbine, which is
That's
one hell of a
Quite
buff.
nice.
Yellow, but still
Looks
good,
like
because it allows him
Keenan's
to.
only going to get 1 gold and he's going to transform that immediately. Did he?
Okay, turbine gives him a cog. Puffin,
Oven crank.
Crank,
on the cog,
draw.
Extra draw.
ooh,
Like he didn't even block. Turbine is yellow, so he's going to get +2 out of that. Chart, of course, is red. That's going to be 3 points. Possible gold.
so that's a
additional.
total of +6.
Let's see if he adds a gold to just one, not opting out of Chart, of course, ability, and then a Sky Skimmer. So that is 2 plus 3, 5 plus 4. It is a red Sky Skimmer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a red sky skimmer.
I'm surprised the turbine's not adding to that
No,
value.
that's the turbine is +3. Skimmer is
4. Should be 4.
should be so that should
And
be-
Chart, of course, should give it.
unless turbine yellow turbine is it's a yellow turbine. How much
Yeah.
plus?
No, turbine should be +2. It's a lot more damage than Janiel is actually presenting. So I think he's gonna count it up again. Make sure. Oh no, it's 9. Let's
Oh,
stick the other way around.
okay.
Of course it is.
Yeah, there we go. That makes sense now. So it's a 9.
9, 10, or 9 gold.
Keenan,
There's enough cog for him to shoot with a Spitfire or activate whatever additional cog-based shenanigans.
he does have
Nobody's
one
up to.
floating, and that
Catch a look at that last card.
no, but it looks like some sort of blimp. Might be another skimmer.
Yeah, let's see if it is or if it's a pump.
Skimmer costs 1, right?
Janelle, I'm sure trying to manage the break pointiness of his cards.
But you see, this is where the okay there
Okay,
block where
yeah, with a trusty old, tough old, rusty wrench.
yeah.
I've
Yep.
run out of the name for this card. He's considering making that last cog, making it last longer, tighten it up so it can unwind a bit later. But I don't know what Keenan is thinking with holding that card, as most of its value is going to come from blocking. Keenan losing a card to the edge of the table.
Quickly recovers and enters the thinking man pose.
Love it. It's a big turn from Janelle. Of course, Keenan, if he opts to take it,
He'll be down to
step
3.
something back, will be demanding cards from Janiel. That is, if he can convert his whole hand.
Yeah, but the risk is if this hits at 9, Keenan will be down to 3.
3.
There's still 2 cogs left. A Spitfire will be 3, so it will guarantee at least a card from hand.
I really
If
do.
that card is another skimmer, that will demand 2 cards.
Okay, so Keenan putting up 3 cards. Galvanizing. He's probably going to take 1 damage. He took the damage, and there's a cog for go again. Janiel's going to get another gold. Very interesting. Janiel on the back foot in terms of life, but clearly has the tempo in this game. He's going to have enough cog to use the Spitfire, but instead
Oh,
he's
it's a
going to do a
pump.
pump. It's a pump. He's going to untap one of the
And this-
Spitfire, and he's going to Spitfire
There's
for
a
3
Spitfire for
plus
plus the
4
plus for
plus
7.
7 coming in.
And
Spitfire
Keenan is
don't
down
work.
to just 1 card. If he takes 7, he'll be down to 4.
Keenan
Without
looking
much
to
of a swing
see
back.
if that last card in Arsenal is gonna matter, because this is gonna take him down to 4. I don't think he has any agency into the damage that Janiel is presenting. That just happened. He's gonna take that one on the chin. See if he can send something back. This looks like a gold hunter
For 5.
coming in for 5. Which at this point, Janiel should be happy to take, considering he has nothing to lose. There are
Yeah,
no
there's no
flips
fallout
on board,
after this.
no fallout after this. And he's going to be able to send his whole hand, or he can play conservatively. Of course, that entirely depends on whether Janiel can convert his whole hand and whether or not he expects heavy blocks from Keenan's side of the table. But of course, since those galvanized blockers are in play, there's a very high probability of a bunch of 2 blocks committed to defense. So it might be worth it for Joniel to take this damage.
Take it. Yeah, there's definitely merit. Oh, that's a red turbine.
Oh wow, that hand is spicy.
Does he have the blue? I think
He's
he
got
has
the
a
red
blue.
turbine, he's got a blue to play it. He has the gold to double up so he can draw.
Yep,
Got
there it is.
the
He's
Migis of
taking
the
it.
clap back.
He's
Gonna go to
to
down. He's gonna go to 1, and he's
He's
gonna,
going to
try
try
and
to.
demand the rest of
Then-
Keenan's hand.
Yeah, at 4 life with the turbine,
Oh.
I think that is very, very possible.
Very risky for Keenan.
It comes.
I'm not so sure what Keenan's blocking options are after this turn. But
Considering,
Janiel
making sure.
no use rushing this turn.
There's the
Good
turbine,
for him, and then that's the
the
blue.
pitch,
That is
create.
an
cranking it.
HMS. It's like
There we go again.
2,
Creating, cranking
no
it.
extra resources.
Oh, and he draws a blimp.
Red blimp, not enough, not a lot of mana, not a lot of resource to make that blimp happen.
He has a
Running
yellow, so he can actually. Oh, he also has a skimmer.
Just open with a skimmer.
Yeah.
Maybe find a better arsenal card. Looks like
Considering the pitch, I know no pitch. It's 0 cost. Demands 3 cards from Keenan. Tap the cog, give it go again.
oh, 1 card.
1
to
card
defend.
and 3
It looks
life
to be
left.
around 7 damage coming in from the next wave of attacks.
Gets a goal.
Riding on the back of that Spitfire.
There's the 5.
That is a blip.
Block 3.
That is the game.
Block 2.
Keenan
GG.
unable to regain tempo after Janiel's aggressive plays. Janiel on the back foot most of the game in terms of life, but
But he knew exactly when to trade that life for the swing back.
yeah, Keenan a little bit too much respect for the damage Janiel was presenting until it was too late.
Yeah.
Excellent game from both players. And we'll be back with
Hopefully an interview with Janiel.
Janiel.
Yeah.
Excellent game from him. Okay, we are back.
Yeah.
Janielle Basco opting out of the interview, a little spent from what is 7 rounds? Seven
Yeah,
rounds
7
of play.
rounds of
Yeah, 7 rounds of play. Janielle's gonna take a bit of a break. Two
rest of
more
it
rounds for the day.
for
Gonna save some brain cells, but he did super well.
yeah, he did. He did. So I'm hoping that by the end of the draft, we'll be able to at least get a list of who are the who are
Top
in the
contenders.
top
I don't
contenders
think
for the-
anyone is undefeated at this point, but it's looking good for the meta. Meta being the completely wild west right now.
Yeah, it is. I'm actually very excited to see who's in the contention for.
Yeah, a lot of surprises in the draft rounds. Also, a lot of payoffs for like some high risk plays. Again, like Janielle, on the back foot in terms of life, but never ceding tempo.
But it's like what I always say. Sometimes you have to take the risk. You play too cautiously. You stop playing to win. You start playing to not lose.
Yeah,
And sometimes you just have to play to win.
I feel like there was a little bit of an opportunity for Keenan to take a little bit damage and try to push more damage at Juniel. He decided against it. But again, they were both the best puffins in the pod, right across from each other, and the only two. Not a lot of contention, but their equipment pool was a little lackluster, each one of them
Yeah.
missing one bit of equipment. Surprisingly, Keenan with the better suite. Again, only his equipment being more relevant in the match. Helmsman's Peak doesn't do a lot
Yeah.
for
It's practically there just for them.
yeah,
for the
timely block, little bit of planning, but barely. But Keenan navigated a bit of that really well. Could have taken a little bit of damage just to
Yeah.
move some cards. Yeah, we're looking to see easy acknowledgement from Janiel. Keenan's deck very capable of going 2-1 for the rest of the draft pod. We'll see these guys perform. Interesting assessment from both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll catch you for the next round.
2 more rounds. See ya.
Hey guys, little bit of no, okay lang. We are looking at the meta as it unfolded today. For the CC round, Syndra leading with a 10% meta share, a clear favorite, although we will be going to tomorrow to see how many Syndra players actually converted after the draft rounds. Verdance and Prism follow close, suggesting a high meta relevance or popularity. I don't think Prism is popular for its meta relevance because it's so hard to pivot into Prism. Yeah, so hard to pivot into Prism. Very few people with the skill to do so. One shout out to Troy Fiel with the aptitude to pick up Prism for this national season. Arachne appearing under two different styles, Slippy and Mario, totaling 8 together. So that's a bit of a card pool representation during nationals. Diversity though, there's 25 different heroes in this 94 player meta. Place is the Wild West. Of course, a lot depends on players' aptitudes in the draft, as 6 rounds of draft will have gone through before tomorrow's last 3 CC rounds. On our stream right now, Marlin versus Marlin, Tommy Eusebio and Alexander C trying to come back from a bit of a stumble early in the game. All right. All right. Game is starting.
I'm getting hungry.
A little bit of a signal from the players that we are quite audible from their corner of the world. Do
Yeah,
our
that's
best.
because the venue is starting to like reduce in number, so we
Yeah.
have to be more quiet now. There used to be more background noise. The players
Not as
can
much
take-
energy from the players as well, not
Yeah, yeah.
as much side chit chat. Looks like Tommy's gonna go first, probably off of a loss on the die roll. Marlin players looking to go second, but really there's a bit of a setup necessary, which Tommy will try and achieve, setting one treasure token on Treasure Island. Try to steal it with the first attack of the day. Swift water sloop. No go again, but really just a solid 6.
Solid 6.
Let's see how Alexander
3-5
fixes his
block.
hand, aggressively over blocking, looking for specific cards for his next round. There is one token
On the
in
treasure island.
Treasure Island. Little bit something for them to fight for next round. Shifting tides on Tommy's board, ready to fuel his next offensive. Saltwater swell in yellow. Looking to
Reveal.
check, of course, a bit of a risk, revealing a yellow, unable to pitch the top deck. Not a big payoff anyway, no gold in sight.
It's coming in for 2.
Saltwater swell coming in for 2. Just enough to get all of the gold from Treasure Island, making this attack particularly relevant.
Tommy could give some armor if he wants to keep his hands.
Of course, even if he wanted to keep his hand, ceding 2 gold to Alexander C, quite a big concession.
True, true. And there's a reach for a
It'll
card to
be a
block.
bit of a block. Let's see if it's a good block card that doesn't have a greater offensive value. But the stakes are getting higher as a scouting shot is placed to block Saltwater Swell. Alexander trying to set a card in Arsenal.
Breaking his
He's
gloves.
breaking his gloves to do so. This is a dry powder shot. Yes, dry powder shot coming in for Lloyd.
20. Oof.
Something spicy. 5 plus 4. This is not a harpoon, so
So
I
no
don't think it
overpower.
has overpower.
Tommy takes it. Goes down to 11, I think. Players forgetting to update the life total on the counter using the using their pen and paper more. So life totals in the screen is not reflective of actual.
We'll go in the middle, update those life counters. 9 damage. Not a lot defending. Uh, get net. Tommy making full use of his gold token. Just do a bit of scouring through his deck.
There, life totals have been updated 11 to 17.
Tommy taking a bit of damage so he can push out damage himself.
Okay. Activating Marlin ability. Creating a harpoon. Putting it in hand. Now needs to find a way to clear the arsenal.
Tommy finding trying to figure out
That's
calling in the big guns. Excellent. It will allow him to put
the harpoon.
an arrow or a harpoon in his
Putting in an arrow. So I'm assuming it's gonna get go again.
scouting shot. No, the arrow is not gonna get go again. It's just gonna get +3. Big these calling the big guns.
And then he's saving the harpoon to be arsenal later.
Yeah. Just ending
11.
his turn.
I think he just took. I think Alexander just took all that damage.
That is gonna be around 7 damage. Should put him down to 10. Let's see if that is accurate. We'll wait for an update. But looks like Alexander on a full 4 cards gonna try and disrupt Tommy. Angelito Eusebio try to demand some cards from his hand. Maybe a mix of on hits and raw damage. Who knows? Let's see. Orderous Rebel going into the pitch zone
That's a
to put headshot
shot. Yeah.
into the arsenal. That's gonna look like 1 cost 4 damage from
Cracking a
headshot.
gold, drawing a card.
Or 5. Let's see. Yellow headshot. Presenting 5 damage when face up. Let's
Okay, life
see.
totals updated. It's now 11 to 6.
Let's see if Alexander pulls back that cannon to make that harpoon to donate Tommy with a harpoon. By donate, we mean turn into a donut with a fresh hole.
Or in other words, sharing his arrows in the most aggressive way possible.
Arrow Export, the business of Marlin. Today, business is good, as Marlin has been a frequent winner in these
There it
drafts
is.
today.
Headshot coming in.
Headshot coming in for 9.
Yeah.
Bit of damage.
So
Not a
now becomes a
harpoon.
question of does Tommy think he has enough to push lethal at 6 and go down to 2?
That is very interesting because Tommy does have 1 card in Arsenal.
What
committing
we know
one
is
critical blow,
is the harpoon, which is an
which is a
overpower.
harpoon, definitely something that he can overpower.
So it's a question of does he have
But if
enough?
he does overpower, will it be enough to take Alexander out? Because that's 9 damage. Sure enough, taking it will bring him down to 2.
But then that
if
makes
he
him
blocks
susceptible
5,
to Alex's own overpower.
oh no, yeah. Blocking with 3 will bring him down to 5.
A little bit more
Just
manageable.
enough, a little bit more manageable, a little bit more
I think he
survivable.
has a trade in hand, so that might be a card. That might be the card he's looking to use to block.
Alexander no longer enough life to risk taking damage while preserving his entire hand.
Yes.
So it's gonna be a limited
Silence.
response.
So that's going to be a block for 2 and then gain 1 life. So effectively a block for 3.
Yeah. He's gonna go down to 5.
Yep.
While Alexander and then gain 1. Go down to 4, gain 1,
Yep. So
settle at 5.
5.
Tommy
Tommy
will
with a
have
3 card
4
hand plus
cards
arsenal,
of
which is we know
4
is a
cards.
harpoon, pitching a blue for
Crack a
gold.
gold. Let's see
draw.
what he draws off the top. I don't know if he's looking for more resource or more offensive capability.
I think he might be looking for either a pump or an arrow with a gold. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
no, a pump most likely.
Any other extraneous blues he can use to pull back the hammerhead cannon. Make that goldfin harpoon
Overpower. Yeah.
a little bit less resistible. Of course, right now, Alexander C with a little bit of agency into the matchup. Initially reluctant to go on stream for a second time, a little bit afraid to lose. But he is in a good position to lock it in today or tomorrow with the rest of his performance.
What is that?
Tommy Eusebio, currently X1. So this has
Cracking
been
the
a good
chest.
week for him. Bit of a win in no, bit of a
He's currently at X1, right?
yeah.
So winning this would go a long way to
Yeah.
ensuring that he has a good chance.
For sure.
And FC Harpoon coming in for just 7.
Coming into this round, Anita Eusebio 6th seed from the top spot. And he is currently fighting Alexander C. Alexander C. 7th
Ooh.
seat. So not a lot
Alexander not happy with the overpower.
overpower 7. Not getting
Could-
enough damage.
Could block with 3 block, but that'll bring him down to
Blocking
2,
with 1
making
card.
it again well within reach of a next overpower.
Very much a lethal spot to be in, but he will have 4 cards. It's a matter of him deciding which cards to block with. So as
It's a-
to maximize his options.
So now the question passes to Alexander: does he have enough?
Old knockers hanging about Alexander's C's chest. Able to mitigate that damage. And it looks to be time for that to happen. Let's see if Alexander C tries to reduce this to 3 damage instead of
Has a
4.
rabble in hand, so that's a means of going a little bit wide. A little bit of laughter between the two players, still being friendly and jovial despite the exhaustion that they must be feeling right now.
Players gonna need their rest for the rest of the games tomorrow between the final rounds and top 8 and a possible World Cup qualifier. Tomorrow's WCQ concurrent with the top 8
Yeah.
of today's players. But he finished on the line for the top 24 players this round of nationals. well earned after these grueling matches. Little bit of a cameo from Joel Ahmad, excellent player. Bit of a nomad, cycling to and from venues across the north and south of Manila.
All right, here we go. Looks like Andrew's
Winning
decided
a
on the
block
block.
of three
Now going
from
down to two.
Alexander C. Down to two, reducing the relevance of old knockers as likely blocking with old knockers in the future will not be able to prevent lethal damage. But hopefully, Alexander C will have enough of a clapback
To
to
demand
make that
cards.
damage
See?
worthwhile. Currently drawing cards.
With a gold.
One card from the gold. Looking for that extra blue. That'll let him load his rusty old harpoon. But that's like one damage on a blue. He can give it overpower, but really that just pokes one. Let's see what the rest of the cards in his hand represent. Looks like he was hoping for an arrow. Something to boost, something to pump with a
Something to
hammerhead.
demand cards from Tommy, who is
We've seen a glimpse of his hand, and it's a little bit of Bodhi. It's a bit Bodhi. His hand is a little bit of Bodhi McBoatface. Not, not a willing not a willing beneficiary to arrow bumps. Alexander C considering thoroughly attacking with Bodhi McBoatface. Demanding two cards from Tommy at the very least. That's not too bad. If he can get it to high tide.
Alexander considering about to make a pitch. Will it be the boat play with another blue to get high tide?
That is a saltwater sloop, a swiftwater sloop coming in for four go again. Little bit of a sidestep at Tommy's hand. He could take one damage block with. He could take two damage block with one card. But
Then
that
there's a
does
follow
risk.
up. Yeah, then there's a likely follow up of the harpoon.
That does risk an overpowered harpoon.
Tommy having a good think of how to best block this.
Swiftwater sloop doing its best impression of the riches of Tropodani. Same color scheme with that four attack power dice of its face.
16 minutes.
It's
Half
been
mark.
half of the time, taken away 3/4 of the life of either player. Fierce battle between these two Marlins, and it's coming to a head. A little bit of nail biting. Alexander C. Revisiting the options that he's already exhausted. Just create a mental checklist of what he has left available.
And looks like two cards will be offered. Cleanly blocking it.
Two cards, definitely an overblock.
Oh,
Now
and it's a
coming in for
rabble.
Ravenous Rabble
Red
with a
another
red
four. Go again.
Go again. What a card! Threatening 4 damage and Pokey Poke from that one harpoon. Potentially coming in for 0. Old
Tommy just
Knockers able to
laughed.
contribute one resource, but that's not gonna be enough to draw back the Hammerhead Cannon.
Probably, but
Tommy not in a position to keep a full grip. Might have to
either give up
concede
one
one
or two
hand.
cards.
one card from hand, 1 or 2 cards from here. Absolutely right.
Then I guess it becomes a question of with the one hand, will he be able to fire that arsenal card?
It looks like Alexander C is out of gas for the turn. We might not see him launch the
Harpoon.
Rusty Harpoon just for him to maximize his
Well, he
uh,
does have two floating resources, but
yeah, just for the overpower potential. He might keep that card.
Tommy making the calculations in his head.
Bobby Eusebio really likes his hand, really hesitant to block this ravenous rabble coming in. It's almost like it's not even a consideration on the top on the table. But of course, take note, Tommy Eusebio's hand is a very red line equipment hand.
Yep.
These are quick clips. And
Me thinking real hard. Tommy says take. Tommy
Tommy will
is
be
down
taking
to
damage going down to 1. Because it is really
He gets a goldfin harpoon, and then he uses the last two resources to fire the harpoon, allowing Alexander to arsenal that.
Tommy not really in a position to make Swift Strike Brazers work until probably now. Let's see if he does have the nimblism.
Tommy's life total not yet updated on the screen. So he should be there should be life parity or yeah, no, there it is, updated. He's down to 1.
I'm really thinking hard on how to make
He needs to get an overpower to
Alexander.
close this game.
What he needs is resources. Hopefully, if he has a blue, to pitch gold. I am gonna get an earful from Alexander C for forcing him to come on stream. He's got a bit of a stream curse, preferring to convert his wins off camera. A little gun shy at times, but we're looking for him to overcome this little bit of anxiety. It is a nice table though, having an entire table to yourself. It's quite an advantage for a peaceful mind.
Yeah, yeah.
Must be really noisy up there for Alexander C.
Tommy's still taking his time, trying to craft his turn, making sure he doesn't miss anything. Oh, that shake of the head. He might not have enough.
There's one more gold for Tommy to exploit.
There he is.
That's gonna happen.
Taking the risk.
He has one more resource remaining.
Draws it, pulls it straight into the hand, and slowly peeks at it.
That's
That
a very red hand from Tommy. But
Yeah.
he might not need the drawn back. At this point, with 2 life,
oh, it's a ship
a battalion bark will come in
for 6.
for 9.
Uh, no.
For 9.
Yeah, that's 9. That's a 3-card.
9 tide battalion bark
That
red.
at least a 3-card block.
And it's a 9. Will deny Alexander C's ability
To fire that
use-
goldfin harpoon that is in the.
or at least to use the cannon
Yeah.
on the goldfin harpoon, making the attack significantly less relevant, more blockable, more manageable for Tommy, who is still at 1, still clinging on for dear life
No arsenal.
at initiative. No card in arsenal for Tommy.
Marlin
Last card,
ability.
probably a block.
Life for life.
Life for life. The only card that Alexander will be playing this turn, turned off by his life advantage. But it will still have a relevant on hit, a final gold.
Yep. It's coming in
Final
for
gold or
4. Will require at least a 2-card block from Tommy. Being
card
down to
block,
1.
but again, bracers and clips not really able to block.
This is a nail biter of a match as we approach the last few turns. Each player trying to demand as many cards as they can from the opponent to prevent them from.
Very clearly, Tommy would rather be blocking with equipment right now instead of giving up 2 cards. He has no harpoon in arsenal, no overpower to speak of, no gold stores to tap.
But that is a siren that I am seeing, so it's gonna be a clean 2 block and then gain a light. It's gonna be a clean block for 4 with a
Oh,
light
that's a
gain.
couple of sirens. No, just one.
He's blocking with 1,
One siren and a
gain 1.
blue arrow.
So life parity, 2 to 2,
Okay, that's
passing
going to be a little bit more breathing room for Tommy.
passing it back to Tommy. Tommy
In
double
terms of his
shifting
life,
his graveyard.
but let's see how much of that hand he has left. He has the counter attack. Okay, Tommy's gonna arsenal his best card. Try to set up a bigger attack.
Triple.
Golden tipple.
Giving Alexander a gold.
Pushing out a Swiftwater Sloop. Giving him another card to draw. 2 resources. And a bit of gold. Gold looking mighty fine as a resource. He could totally just spend those last 2. But instead, he is winding up the harpoon
and firing.
Forcing
That means it's overpowered.
and it looks like unless Tommy has a block card in hand,
That this would be it.
the very rare D-Rex, I think Tommy's dead in the water to this harpoon. Fewer and fewer options. Tommy Eusebio. Wanting to block with 2 cards.
And I don't think he remembers that there's overpower. Unless that one of those is a block card. I can't really see his hand properly. Coming down to 1 card in hand. Firing a headshot. Coming in for 2. This means it's just going to be a single card block. Cover it. Covers the 2. Tommy down to 1. Alexander at 2. But Alexander has a 3-card hand with 1 in arsenal. Is it a harpoon and can he overpower?
It's going to be Murderous Travel presenting 3 damage.
Demanding 1 card at least from Tommy. Who is down
Tommy,
to 1.
very happy to have 2 cards to rub together, especially if those cards block for 3. What he is not happy about is having to use these cards to defend instead of attack.
A bit of a jovial exchange between the 2 players. Tommy, looks like he doesn't have a 3 block in hand. No, he does.
Oh, excellent work.
And then
Covering the Oh no.
GG. Tommy. Oh, and that celebration from Alexander.
Alexander gonna take over Tommy's spot in the rankings. Tommy gonna fall a little bit, but still at X2 at the end of close to the end of day one. Very much still in the position to lock up that top eight. We probably won't interview these players
Yeah, they seem
unless
exhausted. Probably
seem
no more interviews for the
for the-
last 2 rounds.
just preserve the dignity of players on their last brain cells.
Yes. Yes.
Unless anyone wants to do a brute impression for the last couple of interviews. Big Rock had hits.
Arrow, pull, cannon, shoot,
Bro.
enemy die. But yes, so we're down to the last round.
Last round, and we'll tell you which one of our top contenders from this morning in CC actually knows how to draft this set.
Yeah. But so far, it's looking like the reigning champ, Justin, is in a good spot.
Justin Koo in a good spot. Carlo Ople refusing to join the televised tables. Really, out of respect for the organizers.
And Andre also.
Andre really working it, having faced so many uphill battles on this day, has still persevered through all of them. Those in the mirrors, jeez.
I think we have 3 minutes before the next round. We will
Okay, that's
see.
true. Yeah, I'll catch you in a bit. Last round, last round,
Last round,
last
last
round.
round.
Joining us today, Raymond Baligaya and Gian Bator. And what is rather gonna be a quite a skill check, as neither player happy with the
With the
draft,
draft that
as
they got.
they had to pivot right between. But I hear that's what makes a good deal. People walking away unhappy on both sides. So this is gonna be a very real skill check between Raymond Baligaya's Puffin, Aga's Puffin, and Gian's Marlin.
Yes.
Marlin going for a blue line.
Aga, of course, a staple in the Flesh and Blood scene from the very beginning.
Yes, a very, very seasoned
Yes.
value player, frequently on a ninja.
I met Aga first as the good luck charm when everybody would rub his belly right before
Yes.
they open the pack.
And they would crack gold. And let's see the start of gold. Aga cracks today. He's looking forward to getting featured in CC rounds tomorrow. So let's see. Let's make that happen. The rest of the players a little bit gun shy, exhausted from the grueling 9 rounds
Yeah,
of
that
the day.
and majority of the top tables would just be repeats of our street.
Very, very true. So we're looking forward to the CC rounds tomorrow as well.
So we're most likely
Bator,
going to
Raymond
be
Baligaya.
showing them.
Yeah. These two still in the running
Yes, they are.
for a solid showing, at the very least a money finish this Philippine national.
Cogworks Zeppelin.
Zeppelin opening the game from Raymond.
No cogs in play, so it's just an honest. Is that a yellow? Honest 4?
I'll
5.
let Gian
yes.
clean up his hand for the first round, but Aga will set a card in arsenal and
To set up for the next turn. Yes.
wind up. Okay. Oh, looks like Gian is going to pitch out his hand. Clear
Ooh.
disdain for what he had drawn. Let's see if he can finish this in a way that those cards that were pitched don't matter.
Aga drawing his 3.
Gian Bator, a firm believer in variable change, known for his wizard finishes, his blind wizard finishes, going straight for the next hand of 4 cards, not maintaining any cards from his first round. Second player, he will be dictating the tempo of this game. You see a NIMBY in his hand for a blue line Marlin. His Hammerhead still tapped from the last round. Okay. Gold Catcher Light Sail coming in.
For
No go again just yet because Aga has no gold.
Aga thinking of blocking with the Unicycle? No? Might.
Gian looking to set a card in arsenal for that overdraw from Hammerhead.
2-card block from Aga instead of
That is a red Sky Skimmer. Look at the block.
yeah, as well as a wrench.
Neither card really doing what they want to, except for preserving Aga's
It's a
life.
balloon coming in for 6.
Not so sure. Maybe Aga has more red cards than he knows what to do with.
Probably. He could have built the Puffin to be a red line.
Bit of damage there that he's gonna send to the blocking zone.
Also telling that he's running Blunderbuss instead of Spitfire.
So you'd imagine he has more blue cards in his deck.
Yeah.
I'm a little afraid as to how much he needed those red cards that he decided to block. Again, neither player playing with an optimal deck. Really, this is the best show of skill after a very difficult pivot in the second round of drafts.
Gian considering his block thoroughly.
word from the rumor mill. Our last winner of our previous featured match, Sam Regalado, pulling out a win despite a highly suboptimal deck.
And there's the 2 card block.
Fully
Fully
solidifying
blocked.
the value of grits. Full block from Gian Bator. Let's see what Czerny has set for Aga. Aga Baligaya. Charting a course. Promising to send a spicy
Cracks the chest
second
for the
attack.
floating resource.
Cracks the chest to
Breaks
set
the arms.
card in his arsenal.
Setup.
Go again.
4 go again.
For the first arrow. Of course, chart a course giving +3 to the second attack. So we are looking to see what other card GN has in store for Aga.
Has to be a 0 cost. Maybe a rabble. Since there's no floating
Maybe,
resources.
or a murderous rabble. Maybe one of either rabble. At this point, also possible, Scar for Scar as a finisher. 0 for 4 is really not. No, it's going to be an Nimby. And it's great because he's going to set a Nimblism into his arsenal. As God intended. 6 power Nimby setting a Nimblism in arsenal. A red Nimblism.
Now comes the question: does Aga want to? How badly does Aga want to stop GN from getting that 5 gold sitting on
Well, I
treasure?
mean, utilize whatever cards remain. It's very, very real possibility. Aga just looking to block with his excess cards.
Chest.
Okay.
That's a
Block
4.
in 4. 2 damage looking to leak just for now. Let's
And
see
a third, second blue card.
Another galvanize, doing less than its intended purpose. Aga unable to create cogs to galvanize until either player seeds a little bit of gold from Treasure Island with a spot
Neither
of
player
damage.
seems to want to let the other get even 1 piece.
Give
Aga
no
working
more
with
either side of
working with 2 cards, one from arsenal, one from hand. Breaking the gloves. Pitching. And we have a skiff.
Right, so that's Kif. How much damage is coming in for 6?
Just constantly demanding at least 2
Very
cards.
clear from Aga's play that Muffin suboptimal without her initial gold. Gian Bator doing his best, but he Puffin off of gold. Similar effort coming out of Aga, keeping Marlin off balance, unable to do what she really wants to do.
This is starting to feel like whoever gets the gold first will start to slowly snowball this game.
It's a big lot of gold too. With that gold, you'll be able to pitch stack or draw the cards you want, or just rack up all the resource you need to set up something big. Please be
Yeah.
reminded, the hammerhead is not once per turn. So if either player figures out a way to muster a butt of resource and draw,
2 cards devoted to the block.
double hammerhead is very much a real possibility.
6 gold now sitting on Treasure Island.
6 full counters. That's like 1.5 pitch stack. Coming in with Swindler's something or other. Not looking to trade a yellow card for a gold token.
There's enough 7 counters on Treasure Island.
Gian Bator very, very content to not have gold. overdraw his bow with. But that is 6 damage.
Aga considering the blocks
Aga.
again.
He's staring down that barrel of 6 damage. Aga in the tank trying to figure out his next turn after he chooses to block. 2 cards will be committed. For block.
A little bit of celebration from the players as the aircon is finally turned off. There is no more freezing that will occur.
There's the end of this protracted
Winter.
tropical winter. Oh, perk up
Into a blunder
into
bus.
blunderbuss, but not necessarily the
3 for
benefit.
6 of the go again, yeah.
Rickety cogs, ratchety cogs, which must make Puffin
7,
really sad.
8 counters on Treasure Island.
8 counters on Treasure Island, easy blocks for both players. As this game is progressing, there is that fear of just like
One player suddenly
slow death from both sides. It's like spoon-shaped murder.
2 cards again to be committed for the block.
Both players wielding fighting spoons and dealing that extent of damage to each other.
They've thrown so many attacks and yet no one has taken a single point of damage.
It's like pure passive aggression between Aga and Jian.
Full block again.
No feelings were hurt intentionally over the making of this one match stream.
GN now trying to nimbleism from Arsenal.
Nimblism promising a bit of a tall attack.
Go
That
again.
is going to be go again with that
We now have a 7. Go again with 1 card left in hand.
looks like Chia tried to send 2 cards.
Finally trying to get through Aga's defenses and net himself the first goal from Treasure Island. Looks like Aga is willing to give him 1 gold, committing 2 cards to the block.
Polite request for 1 gold, please, from Gian Motor. If Aga will block for 6. A lackluster payoff for a 2 card 7's worth of effort.
There it is. First hit. First damage dealt in the game. First gold gained from Treasure
Gian
Island.
taking his treasure. Thinking, can I have some more, please?
Will he use the mark? Nope. It's going to be another Nimby.
Then be going in, and he's gonna set another Nimblism
Nimblism.
from the bottom of his
Yeah.
deck. It's gonna be blue. Let's see if he arsenals it or keeps it in his head to utilize his 1 gold to dig for more value. Treasure tokens
Aga takes
updating.
the damage. 4 gold.
Looks
from
like
the
Aga
Marlin.
has settled on a hand that he wants to send. Oh,
Which will probably be a turbine into a blunderbuss.
turbine.
No, not into a blunderbuss.
Still
Blunderbuss
no
requires 2.
gold. We've seen other players just set the turbine to play their cog out without a crank.
Ah, no, he can. Using the chest piece to gain an extra resource. Now he can use the blunderbuss.
A lot of the game's
Buff.
drawing to a close.
Aga contemplating if this is the right decision. So he has committed the chest already.
Blunderbuss, an expensive tickle presented by Aga, the GN,
Unicycle.
will activate the unicycle for go again. I'm confused.
So am I.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get it, but okay. Aga, a much better player than me, deciding to give go again.
No. It's not a crank. There's no draw. Could just be that the players are exhausted already and are more prone to misplace. That is a 5 on the
GN,
blunderbuss.
considering the merits of taking this damage and sending that nimblism, I think he's very much in a position to take advantage of that.
Considering a 2 card block again.
GN Bator a bit in attack. Considering the defense he mounts against this uh, lone blunderbuss. Looking to commit 2 cards, a Nimby
Cards.
and an arrow.
Full block. Symbolism blue from Arsenal, which we already know about.
Just enough.
Cracking gold from Marlin to create
That
a
breakpoint.
harpoon.
Oh,
Pitching a blue. So, to draw gold. Draw from gold. Harpoon set. Did he pull off enough to do an overpower? Yes, he did. Overpowered harpoon.
looking to deal some certain damage. Coming in for 7. If Aga blocks, 4 damage will leak as he does not seem to have any more equipment. But if he kicks it back hard enough,
Looks like it will be a single card block, giving the Marlin player 4 more gold to play with on his turn. Aga down to 12.
no disruption, just vanilla damage is his consideration. We have seen the player's willingness to take damage directly proportional to the number of shots they have to cave their opponent's skull in. And here it is.
Turbine, that's blue.
Aga
this
looking
time.
to convert. He's
Crack
gonna open
him.
it. Yeah, blue turbine. That's +2, and he'll
Plus skiff.
play a skiff with the potential to nibble a couple of gold pieces. Oh,
Checking the number of cards in the deck.
Gian Bator see how much time he has available with Dirtle. Bit of a conundrum for GM. This is coming in for 9.
That is a blue skiff, so that's a +2.
Is that a blue skiff? It looks like a red skiff.
No, I mean a
blue
blue
turbine,
turbine.
yeah.
Yes,
6.
coming in for 6.
So that is 6 or 7.
There
There
is a
is
gold.
one cog.
There's no other. I think that we can safely assume it's a 7. There it is.
Oh,
Aga getting his 2 gold. Definitely useful for next turn to get a cog on demand, a crank on demand. Activating Puffin now. Second crank. Draws from it. No
gonna
go again.
Close the chain. He closed the chain. Let's see if he sets the arsenal. Again, if this were a Spitfire, he would be in a position to close out with one attack without pitching that card. Successfully setting it arsenal. Don't forget to join us again tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Hopefully we get enough rest.
Yeah, hopefully all the players
Just
get enough rest.
Yeah.
They are, after all, here to give us a show.
Cracked
LSS
gold by
big
the Marlin.
through the nose to make this happen. Also, Ludus Distributors making this happen. Also paying through the nose. A lovely venue. Very comfy.
Yeah. Excellent location. Middle of everyone in Metro Manila. Easy access for those who have flown from Cebu as well and other parts of the country.
Super convenient location. Ludus Distributors would like to acknowledge the hard work that every local game store does to create a hospitable home for players and the game. If not for you, none of this would be possible. None of the players would have anywhere to practice, hone their skills, develop their community, develop their collections. It is through the hard work of the LGS that these communities and these players. Gian Bator looking to upset the balance. Finally reached over the previous round. Will send a gold hunter. Oh no, this is a harpoon. A red fin harpoon. Really big. It was not, was it pumped? If it's pumped, it's gonna ask for some very specific cards from Aga. Red fin harpoon. Doing some work. Oh no, I've lost internet. Sorry. Let's take once more. Thank you very much.
It should be on.
Oh no, I was connected with that.
There you go.
Nice.
Aga taking damage, going down
Red
to
fin
5.
harpoon is gonna look at Aga's hand to ask for a red card. Aga, of course, only obligated
To reveal red cards. Which he
going back to Red Fin Harpoon, doing a bit of new cosplay. Red Fin Harpoon says, "Go fish." When this hits a hero, they choose and reveal a card from their hand. If it's red, they discard it and create a gold token. If you've activated a cannon this turn, instead look at their hand and you choose the card.
Okay, there was no activation of the cannon, but it does. So that Aga got the choice. There's the other gold. The other turbine creating a gold cog. cracking the gold to create another cog, and then cranking those two to enable the draw of Puffin. Aga looking to fire the blunderbuss and give it go again.
Aga going down a 5.
There's another pump. There will be no go again for the blunderbuss, it seems. Nope, nope. Aga is rewinding. Cranking, pitching, and then untapping the gold cog. And then we'll go for a blunderbuss, which is mighty tall. That's a red turbine and another red buff. So it should be coming in for 9. 9.
A massive blunderbuss shot from Aga.
But again, when we look at it, a Spitfire would actually be capable of pumping this into a 10.
Much better, yeah. As a finisher, without the cost of the pitch, Aga would have been able to arsenal a card instead of pitching card to shoot with the blunderbuss.
Gian taking the shot down to 3.
Yeah, falling down to 3. Let's see what sort of offense he can mount with the cards left over in his hand. Aga down to 5 life, a little vulnerable to demands from Gian's attacks. For sure, overpowers.
Oh, that's
card. Very
took
clear,
damage.
good reason, big damage.
Yep. So it's a 4 go again. Probably will demand 1 card from Aga just to make sure he doesn't drop down to 1. Oh, but I see a crack bubble in Gian's hand, which will only be usable in a pitch.
Bunch of permanent yellows, some bananas thrown into the deck. He is not the first or the last to need a couple of bananas in the deck. Soft, mushy, amorphous bananas.
There it is, a block for 3, taking 1.
That is a blue. Oh, a yellow this time around.
Yep.
Feeling slightly less bad at the use of it to block.
Pitch a gold, pitch to gold to draw a card, translating that cracked bubble into a useful card.
There's a lot of gold to move around.
Another gold, draw,
Straight draw card with that other gold.
trying to probably find a good follow-up.
Just gonna keep pitching.
Cracking another
That is
gold.
another blue. Able to find
Drawing.
number 3.
Still looking. I think he may have found it. Loading an arrow. Second shot. Presenting 2. Go again.
Like to go again.
Another block card.
Quick galvanize,
Galvanize.
from Aga. Extending the life of his 1 golden card. Venue is winding down, a little more traffic into the side events, as most of the rest of the games of today's draft rounds drawing to a close.
And we have a blue ship incoming.
Blue
Force.
Battalion Bar coming in for 7 after achieving high tide with a little bit of patience.
This
from
demands 2
Tempador.
cards now from Aga because even a 3 block will be lethal.
Yeah.
It looks like the tempo will be shifting towards Marlin. However, Marlin, I believe down to the no, that's a healthy pitch. That's a healthy pitch stack right there,
Very deep pitch stack.
which will allow him to
Reward for
actually.
some survival.
So Aga will just draw and pass back.
It's getting to the point in the game where getting to the pitch stack is really quick. Not a lot
However,
of cards left.
Aga down to 1, susceptible to an overpower. Marlin with gold to turn it into a harpoon. There it is, giving overpower to the harpoon. And I believe that is a GG. Puffin putting out enough of a fight there, but at the end, the overpowered harpoon just closes the game for our Marlin player Gian.
Gian overcoming his difficult draft, definitely demonstrating skill against a very skilled player in Aga. We look forward to seeing these players' performance tomorrow in the streams and in the rounds.
Yeah.
Moving back to CC where these guys play best.
Oh yes, definitely, definitely.
Rounds resume at 9 o'clock. Feel free to join us on the stream then.
Yeah,
After 3 more rounds, we're looking forward to the top,
top
8.
eight. Yes. So hopefully tomorrow we'll at the start of the stream we can review who are in the top contention and the running to enter top eight after 3 rounds of CC.
Both of us will have our top picks
Yeah.
for who to win this year's nationals. Of course, always in the running, Justin.
Just,
So
yeah.
neither of us should really set it. But let's see if we can bring other seasoned players into the booth to offer their opinions on how top 8 will look.
Yeah, definitely. And who would probably have the best chance into the running?
A lot of very sharp players from all around the Philippines joining us today. Shout out to all the players from Davao, Cebu, Iloilo,
Baguio,
Baguio. A lot of our buddies from Baguio.
and of course further down to the south in Laguna, Cavite areas.
The greater Manila area, including but not limited to Cavite and Laguna. All the teams from all around the place. Thank you for putting in the time.
It's
It's
not easy to travel all the way here to Metro
or
Manila.
practice.
Yeah,
A lot of hours were given to practicing for this event. And we look forward to the show that all of the players will be giving us tomorrow.
yeah. So if you guys see us, follow us again tomorrow. We'll meet you at 9 a.m. sharp.
Signing out,
This is Chris.
this is Lucinho.
Bye.
Louie and Chris signing out.